What's up, everybody? It's me, the Brush Stranger here. Give me 1 second to open the game. And open up this. Ooh, that'd be bad. Don't want to link that. There we go. Gnome Cosmos flavored. Let's go. Alright. Fall of Cybertron. One of the best video games ever made. Hello, Steve. How's it going? Don't know how long this stream's gonna be because my voice just got better. And for whatever reason, I decided to do a live stream. Which is a high energy, high octane thing I have to do. And I'm now kind of realizing maybe I shouldn't have done it, but here we are. Yeah. I felt bad because I haven't done anything this week, really. Give me 1 second to self-promote myself. Actually reminds me to turn on monetization. There we go. We have to have money. Hello, Cosmos. You feeling alright? I had a sore throat. Nothing too bad. Promise. I just want to play some Fall of Cybertron. Do a little bit of a community night. That's why I haven't uploaded anything, so I'm really sorry about that. Other than that, feeling great. And I actually started feeling better, so. Alright. Let's play some Fall of Cybertron, shall we? Oh, it's doing the thing. I gotta restart my game. Let's play Fall of Cybertron. Proceeds to not play Fall of Cybertron. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I have to start it up multiple times to get to work. Rise of Cosmos. That should be a movie. Hasbro. I know you don't know me. I'm terrible with people, so I wouldn't make a good director at all. But, like... Oh, I love this. I love this part when it doesn't want to work. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm sorry. We will play multiplayer as soon as it wants to work. And shotgun root beer. Hold on. There we go. So I stay awake. We can only hope. There we go. That's multiplayer. Now it works. Root beer. Yeah, root beer's Canadian. Brr. Love root beer. I don't drink it that often. Don't tell me no one's on multiplayer and I said, oh, do a multiplayer stream. Do multiplayer. Then there's no multiplayer. I feel like a big idiot. Bro. Saying it, so. Am I gonna have to change Fall of Cybertron Tuesdays to something else?
Roll out.
Surely there's someone in escalation. This was kind of the plan to play Fall of Cybertron, but if no one's on, I think I might have to swap games. To what? I have no idea. Bro. Really? Just me. What do I have this as? Bumblebee? Bumble guy? I'll show you guys a mod. I'll show you guys a mod while I try to think of a way to salvage the stream.
Bumblebee, you with us?
I think I have to end it to rename it though. That's the thing.
He's been through worse. Voice chip is still crushed. Nothing new there.
Oh, it's not embarrassing at all.
Normal. Overshields are charging up.
That's not
I need to
upside
test your
spaghetti
weapon
at all.
scanners. Follow the light.
Okay, can I...
That's it. On target. Looking. You with us? Optimus. He's been through worse. Voice chip is still.
Do I have War for Cybertron Cosmos set to... Please say I do.
You with us?
Yeah, I do. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He's been through worse. Voice chip is still crushed. Nothing new there. Base energon levels are almost normal. Overshields are charging up.
That's not
I
quite
need to test your weapon
Bumblebee.
scanners. Follow the light.
I'm trying not to do voices.
On
Oh.
target. Looking good. How are your optics? Good news. Arms out! Weapons to the deck! Don't fire! I'm a medic! Slap a muffler on it! Take them out, Bumblebee! They're my optics! Here, grab this ammo clip. Hold the
Yeah.
trying to ball. Don't forget to reload. Decepticons are boarding a ship! Defend the bridge! That's showing them! Megatron won't give up that easily.
Exactly.
Full damage analysis on all decks.
Firewall breach. Unauthorized access.
It's Mega Guy.
Will never reach that portal, Optimus.
Shield failure on starboard thruster.
I will tear your ship apart, piece by piece. Optimus, Decepticons are swarming the engine deck. I'm on my way. Bumblebee, stay and cover the bridge.
name's Cosmos.
No, the entire defense network is down. Without the pulse cannons, Optimus won't stand.
Why is no one
a chance. We'll have to
online?
reboot the system manually. Take this
I should just text Johnny Flash, be like, hey, can you revive the servers right quick for me?
Good luck, Bumblebee. This way, Bumblebee. We'll take point. You all right? Can you make it over?
Hey, look, it's everyone who thinks, that's me. That this is Cosmos somehow.
Bumblebee, I've patched into your optics. The service lift is just ahead.
This is great.
Gravity reestablished.
Maybe I should do that Cosmos in War for Cybertron.
Dash midair to get across.
He's in everything.
Shield failure. Air jar capacity depleted. Turbine starvation at 64%.
Bumblebee, replace the fuse and the lift should reactivate.
The lift should Transformers reactivate.
It's too close quarters to fire your weapon. You'll have to punch through the safety locks.
Service lift online.
Nice work, Bumblebee. Let's move to
Back alive. What the hell's going on down there? Not supposed to see that path clearly. It's pretty sick though.
Bumblebee, you're almost to the defense tower. Hurry, Optimus is losing ground.
What was in here again? Wasn't it nothing? Kinda wish there was something back here, you know what I mean? It would be so awesome.
Those flames will bubble your paint if you don't haul acids. Sprint through. That energon will cool your chassis. In here, Bumblebee. I can use a hand. Decepticons, dropping in from above. Change your shooting hand for better aim and cover. Good hit. Good effect on target. That's it. Put him down. Put him down.
I'll hold.
Now, your pulse rifle
What will
can
he
help that
hold?
whole panel. Think you can rush him from there.
I can play the campaign as anyone. Don't you understand what this means?
Did it. Pulse gunners, engine deck, covering fire.
Can literally play as anybody.
We can just locate Optimus. There. He's taking Megatron head on.
I kinda wish this game was on the Wii U, just for the hell of
Bumblebee,
it.
are you there? Optimus needs your help. That ball must have jarred your alternator back into gear. Change form and roll out. We'll have to blast
It's me, Cosmos. Why does Ratchet keep calling me Bumblebee?
Got Bumblebee.
Right now it just looks like Wasp, like when Wasp takes over Bumblebee's body and animated.
I just said you were coming.
It's me, Bumblebot.
Thank Primus for defense grid is back up. You pull that off? Nice. Stand a chance without it. Yep. What do you think the odds are now? Over here, Bumblebee! Fresh supplies!
I could see how you get us mixed up, but it's not Bumblebee. My name is Cosmos.
Ready to blast the con straight back to Cybertron.
No, I'm gonna...
Through here, Bumblebee.
I'm a pacifist, I'm not gonna do that.
We're right behind you.
Okay, maybe just this once.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Move out, move out! Target left! On left! Target right! I'm hit! I'm down!
Centrifugal separator critical. Engine failure at 89%.
Push forward! Head for the smoke! Push forward through that arch!
I'll clear you a wedge.
Holy crap! Did you see that? The whole engine deck is coming apart! Keep pushing! Optimus needs us!
I love Transformers Animated. Rush Stranger go a Transformers stream without mentioning how much he loves the animated challenge. Actually impossible. Impossible.
Give them some covering fire! Now! Suppressing fire! He made it! He's through!
I can't see anything, but my scanners say Optimus should be right on top of you.
Now we're Bumblebee again. Boring, boring. Boring, don't want to be Bumblebee. Want to be Cosmos. I think I had him in the Starscream mission. Did I not? This is the only campaign. Campaign only mode. Speaking of which, let's check. No, no one's playing. I wish Hall of Cybertron had a... Doesn't it? No. Because this is the time Activision got really subconscious about player numbers. I remember that. What mission? No, do not rename. Voice. Who should Bumble Guy replace? Decepticon, Soundwave. Swindle. Share glass of this game when? My friend may or may not be working on that. Maybe. Bro, I feel bad. I said I'd be playing multiplayer and here I am. Not playing the multiplayer, like no one's on. I feel like I misled people, cause there's no one effing on right now, man. And why the hell not? It's not peak hours enough? Like... Yes, yes, Megatron, your entrance is so cool. But also, what if I made it better? What if I made it Cosmosier? Yeah, me too. Yeah, sorry guys. I know oh. There we go. I really hope they are. I'm not holding out too much hope though. Oh, I got Decepticon colors, Cosmos. Cosmos if he becomes Shatterglass and betrays the Autobots. I'm evil. Oh, I should do that. I should do Shatterglass colors for Cosmos. This mod is so cool. If you guys don't already know, essentially you can play as your custom character in campaign now, which is effing sick as all hell. Who's your favorite Decepticon? Soundwave, easy, and my favorite Autobot is Cosmos. Which is very ironic, because, yeah, comics. Originally, my favorite Autobot was probably Bumblebee. Like, as a kid, it was Bumblebee all the way. Like, I loved Bumblebee, then Optimus. I was weird as a kid. I didn't gravitate towards, like, the cool characters. I liked the silly, goofy characters. And I guess that's kind of how I am now. I like a lot of cool characters, but a lot of characters I like are just silly little guys. Well, this kind of simplifies the mission a little bit. You don't want that. Octane. I really like Octane as well. He's not... I don't know if I'd call him, like, top 10, but, like, I like him. He's cool. You know what I mean? Octane is in one of my favorite G1 episodes ever, Thief in the Night. The whole plot is after the battle with Metroplex. Trypticon is super weakened and he's just like having a bad day, and Octane stole him from I think it was Dinobot Island, like the OG Dinobot Island that the Dinobots obviously aren't using anymore, to like try and heal him. Like while like he recovers, he just yoinks him and then creates Super Energon, which is drinkable, and it like supercharges the Decepticons, right? We're called Decepticons. Yeah, cool. Maybe I'll do that for a stream. Maybe we should do that, huh? Transformers tier list. I've done so many of those, and I don't remember which ones I've done on stream, so. Yeah, but Octane takes them to Carbodia and teams up with a dictator who is totally not a reference or a you know, to every old person. And then Trypticon steals all the national monuments and treasures of the world to bring to this country. Yeah, he stole Triptychon. He stole him. He wasn't supposed to, and Galvatron got really mad, but then he's like, I stole him so he could get better, I made Super Energon, look, and then that saved him for a bit. Also, I love this part because there's just one effing random Decepticon flyer who is just, like, back to back, like, I got you, Megatron. It's great.
Ready for speed.
Slammer? Yeah, in the Middle East. They, like, the Transformers just get right in the middle of a Middle Eastern conflict, and it's really funny.
With pleasure.
I love people who say Transformers isn't political. I saw a post like that. Have you guys ever seen those posts, like, keep politics out of Transformers? I hate politics. Like, Transformers was never political. Some of the funniest posts I've ever seen.
Megatron, your path is clear. Onward.
That one Decepticon probably had the name Trevor.
Forward, Bruticus. Stay behind and mop up the rest. No survivors.
Yeah, but I don't know if you guys have seen them. On Instagram, at least I get a few. Some, like, every now and then it'll be like, oh, I hate, newest show, or I hate newest game, or comic book. They made XYZ political, and it was never political. I just find it really funny whenever they say that, considering Transformers, the G1 cartoon was based on the Cold War. It really has. The Decepticons were effing a stand-in for the Russians during the Cold War. Their whole objective is they want to take over the world, and in order to do that, they go around and fight the Autobots, who are very USA aligned, let's say. And they steal the world's resources, be it oil or like solar power or like hydro, electric. Like, they just try to get any source of energy in order to, like, take over the world and, you know, go to space. I don't know. And I was telling my good buddy about this. I'm like, one of my favorite episodes as well is the episode where the Autobots get framed in front of the United States for, like, being the bad guys. And how does this happen? The Decepticons meet up with the potential next presidential candidate of the United States, and then shows him doctored footage of the Autobots stealing energy. And then they ask the current president to then send the Autobots into a space shuttle and tell them they have to leave Earth and leave the United States because they aren't welcome anymore. My missile might have done a loop-de-loop, yeah. Read the state that Transformers in right now and say it's easy buck for Hasbro to remaster all the Hyman games, including Dark of the Moon, since there's nothing to be excited for. I think there's stuff to be excited for. In my video, I came up very doom and gloom, but that was just like kind of like an opinion piece. That was like kind of like in the moment. I was like very like, I was like actually depressed. I know that sounds pathetic. That sounds really sad. Like, the big robots fighting might not fight no longer. But to me, it was a genuine concern. Did I think in that video, yeah, Hasbro are going under, Transformers is dying? No. But I was bringing up genuine complaints and frustrations I had. I was like, Hasbro is doing this and that and whatever, and Transformers 1 didn't do well financially, Rise of Beast didn't do well financially, Transformers Reactivate just got canceled, the Skybound comics are really good, but it's rumored that in 2025 they might stop, but I don't think so. Earthspark nearly got canceled like 50 times. Hopefully the next show is good.
Ideals have turned Cybertron into the
We haven't had a good Transformers game, I'd say, since Devastation, like a really good, well-polished AAA Transformers game. And to be fair, we haven't had a AAA Transformers game since then, but like, I feel like that's not an excuse. I just want fun games. I want good video games. I want them to try a little bit more. Unironically, I thought the Bumblebee Earthspark game was decent. I just felt like it needed a bit more content. I know it was like Bumblebee Expedition, but I would have liked to play as other characters or have a boss rush mode. Oh, hey Delta. Everyone say hello to Delta Tryon. And congratulate him on his new job. I don't know if you're comfortable saying, but what position did you get? Like, what are you going to be doing? I'm curious. I bet something really cool. Yeah. Financially, Transformers, little bit in the hole, but the comics are great. I don't know about toys. I said that in my video. I said the toy line is either amazing or it's really bad. I've heard people make arguments for both. I'm not a toy line guy, so I don't know. Transformers 1 was like the best movie ever. Rise of the Beast, I said, was the best Transformers movie ever, and then like a few months passed and I was like, it was alright. I liked it. Has a lot of problems that I wish weren't there, but, you know, I enjoyed it. But Transformers 1 still is one of my favorite, like, movies. I don't know if the toys are doing well. That's a genuine question. But in that moment, I was like, oh my god, it's over. Walter White fall on the sand. It's over. Oh, you got me. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, there's been some real dark ages. My good friend who's also mods for this game sent me a really cool post someone made on Twitter. It's like, this isn't the first Transformers Dark Age. Transformers was like in the hole and like it was gonna be deleted, but then Beast Wars saved it, and after Beast Wars, Beast Machines didn't do well, but then Armada saved it. Energon and Cybertron didn't do the best, but then like the live action movie saved it, and the live action movie stopped doing well, and like the High Moon games came out, and like there's always going to be something better to look forward to in Transformers. Transformers is just one of those franchises that, like, you know, I don't think it'll ever die. It'll keep being reinvented over and over. But I think there is a place to discuss, like, how are we in the state we're in right now, and I think it's really good to acknowledge, you know, the faults of the brand or how it's being handled. That's a completely other thing. And I think if we can acknowledge that, then we can, like, maybe not make the same mistakes. But we got Johnny Flashback, so we're 100% back. Transformers is back. Original one was good, but it could have been better. I think there's not a whole lot I'd change about Transformers 1, and I think a lot of it was marketing's fault that it didn't do well. And it's coming back to theaters, and hopefully it gets like a second wind, like in Borderlands. It gets a kill and then gets back up and keeps fighting, you know what I mean? You don't know how to use online? If you're in the warehouse Discord, I'm sure someone will help you, or you can follow the steps. And if you have any questions, I can try to help, but I'm not the most helpful. But I'd love to, you know, get more people to play online. Kind of a reason I'm playing campaign right now is because, for whatever reason, no one's playing right now. Actual Greek tragedy. Dude, that was so good. After the film that shall not be named, and then seeing Johnny Flash come back,
I shouldn't have to look for this.
dude, no excuse. And he's back. He is like firing on all cylinders. He is better than when he left, dude. I had the privilege of actually talking to Johnny Flash a little bit, and I think he was just playing coy, especially because the trailer for Nemesis Prime came out. He's like, are people still waiting for that? Like, actually, are you joking? Like, are people like expecting that from me? Like, are they actually still waiting? I'm like, I've been waiting for like 5 years, Johnny. Where the hell, like, is it? He's like, oh, people aren't still waiting. Quit joking. I'm like, no, people are still waiting. I know I am. He's like, oh. Well, I'm not gonna say there's something in the works, but, you know, stay tuned. It was great. Yeah. There's this other Transformers video that just came out, or series, that I wanted to check out. There's this person on Instagram who, like, gender bent everyone in Transformers or something. I don't know the concept exactly, but I've seen a few of their posts and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. But apparently they just released episode 1 of that, like, universe, like that series. So I'll probably check it out. Seems interesting. I like their art style. Transformers fan content really does keep, you know, us alive. I know as a kid when animated got, you know, canceled and I was waiting for the next live action movie, like Dark of the Moon wasn't out yet, I was seeing, you guys know, if you were a kid in 2010 and you saw those really stupid, like, quote-unquote leaks of who's gonna be in the next Transformers movie, and they'd show, like, a sedan, and then show, like a really crappy render of, like, they made in Photoshop themselves of, like, a certain character, or show a stock image of a train and go, Astro Train is the next villain of the next Transformers movie. I watched those, and those, like, were so hype and got me for, like, the dry spells. But the, like, stop motion stuff, the animations, like the Cybertron games, the stuff Johnny and other people were doing, like with the Cybertron games, so Mungry, like, the community always, like, is the strongest part about a franchise. Whether the community is good or not is the other question, but yeah. There are some fandoms that have really bad communities. I heard some people say Transformers has a bad community. I don't think so. At least not compared to other communities I've seen, like... Oh, I can't even give an example. I don't even know. The Undertale community. The Undertale community used to be the worst thing ever. I had a effing Undertale phase as a kid. I wanted to give money, but Cash App is what he takes, and I don't have Cash App in Canada. That's not a... Cash App doesn't operate in Canada, so... I was thinking of asking, like, is there any other way I can help with the project, be a body double in the back, or, like, lend my voice, or... Like, I could just straight up PayPal you, like, $5 or something, or, like, whatever it is to get my name in the credits. Like, I wanna, like, I'm definitely gonna promote the hell out of it when it comes out for free. But, like, I might ask him, like, is there any way I can, like, help with the project? Like, I wanna help, I wanna see it. I'm willing to give money to this project and not, the other one. We don't talk about it. I'm sick of it. I'm glad it's over. I'm so glad it's over. I'm sure he is too. No one wanted that to continue. I'm glad we both kind of moved on from it. I'm gonna stop referencing it. Yeah. But, I was also... I have this really good video idea but I need to do a little bit more research. Unfortunately, I don't think we're getting the video this week, boys. I'm just getting better. I'm pushing it by streaming. With my throat the way it is. Nope, never existed. We don't talk about it. He doesn't talk about me, I don't talk about him. I think we both are adults and can come to that understanding.
Soundwave, I have a visual
Oh,
on Crypticon's
my game crashed? No.
They've been sectioned off.
I think we can both be mature enough to realize that that's going on too long, so we're both not going to talk about it. I can make a funny haha little jab, but like, I'm not going to say, I'm not, I dare not speak his name. Yeah, no, not by a long shot. I've met so many nice people in the Transformers fandom. I met some amazing people that I'm glad I can call my friend.
Bow before Megatron.
I'm a little networker. I love networking. I love meeting other content creators and, you know, involving myself in projects and, you know, getting them for projects and, you know, just kind of like having a tight-knit community like that. That is one of my favorite things to do, is to ask somebody, like, hey, do you want to be in a Dumb Cosmos video as, like, the voice of Sunstreaker? And then Swiss Prime be like, yeah, of course, dude. And I'm like, wait, what? Wait, you actually did? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, it's not that many lines. He's like, oh, I don't care. It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing ever, whenever they say yes. Then they watch the video and they're like, oh my god, I loved playing this character, and like, you edited it really good, or like, oh, I really like that, or blah blah blah, you know, like, that's my favorite. And then other people are like, oh my god, is that Swizzlin' Prime? You know? Yeah, everyone has a toxic side. I saw a video recently, I'm not gonna say who it's by, you might know who I'm talking about. But he said, like, G1 fans are the most toxic or whatever, and gave, like, very specific examples. Here's what I think. The most toxic is Bayverse fans, because there's more of them. And a lot of the time, Bayverse fans... I am not trying to snide Bayverse fans, but a lot of the time, Bayverse fans are only fans of Bayverse. Like, I've had so many comment sections, like, someone will post something super innocent about Transformers, like a little Bumblebee drawing, and then they're like, why does he look like that? He's never looked like that. Why does his head look like that? Like, I've legitimately seen that, and then people are like, that's what he looked like in G1. He's like, since when? 1984. That's not Michael Bay. But I think that's something that Transformers does really well, is that whenever it reinvents itself, it creates, like, a new fan. Then there's fans of people who are like, I don't like this, I don't like animated, and I should be put to death. But, like, I really like Prime and G1, or I really like Bayverse and Armada, or so-and-so, you know? I like rambling. Have you guys gotten that from me yet? I like making sweeping generalizations and creating talking points in my channel about the fandom. Have you guys noticed that about me yet? Yeah, dude, I remember when I saw the, like, the servers went down, Warehouse didn't bring them back yet. Thank you so much, Warehouse, by the way. Everyone thanked Warehouse for bringing the servers back, despite the fact they can't find a match on there right now. Thank you so much, Warehouse, for bringing the servers back. I don't know what I'd do without it. Probably not YouTube. But, yeah, I just remember seeing, like, since the servers were down, you could only do single player. Like, the like, I think it's Blender or SFM, like, stuff he was doing, and I was like, oh my god. Like, how did he do that in game? I was a dumb kid, and I was like, how did he do it in game? And then I realized, oh wait, that's like, oh my god, look at Tripticon. They unplugged his nose cannon thingy. Oh, that's effed up, dude. Yeah, dude, You guys want to hear the story of how I, like, the first game I played on the warehouse servers? It was War for Cybertron Escalation because no one was on, like, MP, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people, I think, in Bavers, a lot of people are, like, afraid of change who grew up with Bavers, which is weird, because Transformers, like, the whole thing is, like, robots changing into everything, like, growing as people, but whatever. I've seen a lot of people, like, oh, they need to do this, and it would save Transformers. They need to bring back Shia LaBeouf. They need to bring back Michael Bay. They need to do this and that. And then Transformers will be perfect. Need we forget the last night in Age of Extinction, boys? But I feel like that's really not fair to Michael Bay. Because he wanted to do free movies and he felt like he had his Dark Knight trilogy. But then they kept asking him, like, do another one, do another one, do another one. And they just wanted more money, and he was like, I did it, I have my ending. And they're like, okay, we'll give it to someone else. And then he's like, how much money, and are you really giving it to someone else, you know? And I understand that, because he was like, oh, this is my thing I made, and I don't, like, it's weird seeing someone else have it. I don't think he was, like, quite ready to let it go. Especially if they were willing to give him another chance at it, another crack at it. But yeah. But yeah, I think Rise of the Beast did that well, that they were like, here's another Kid Appeal Autobot who isn't Bumblebee. Bumblebee had next to no relation with Noah. That whole movie, Mirage was Noah's Bumblebee. That whole movie. And also Optimus had like a decent relationship with Noah, and there was like a parallel there. And I really enjoyed what they tried to do with that. I'm not saying it was handled perfectly, but I really liked the attempt and like what they did manage to get right with it. No Transformers movie is perfect, but like I really like that. If they're gonna do human stuff, it has to like really like feed back into the Transformers. Like the Transformers influence the humans, and the humans influence the Transformers, and vice versa. You know what I mean? Like if Sam does something, it should have like really affected Bumblebee, and if Bumblebee does something, Sam like is like, oh, I didn't think of it like that. You know? Yeah, no, there's definitely G1 like diehard toxic fans, but I don't know. I feel like there was a lot of bias with that video because that guy was like, this is just me pointing out, I could be completely wrong, this is just from my perspective. I like, I don't know, I like breaking down videos sometimes. And it's not something like you know who. I like picking at things sometimes and being like, oh, I would have done that, or like, ooh, that would have been cool if you did it like that, but like, I like that you did that, or whatever. I do that with a lot of people. Usually my friends. Delta Tryon, I don't know if he's still in here. I was working on a thumbnail, and then he did the same thing. He was like, I like your thumbnail, but this is what I would do if I were making your video. And I was like, oh, that's cool. That's so unapologetically a Delta Tryon thumbnail. And he was like, he just wanted to do it for the fun of it, and I thought that was really cool. And I wasn't like offended or anything. I wasn't like, oh, he doesn't like my thumbnail, he's like, I'm gonna make it for you. No, like he wanted to show his interpretation of it, like what he would do if he was making the Cosmos thumbnail. I don't know if he's posted anywhere. I think he should, because it's a really good thumbnail. It's such a shame. I want him to do a Cosmos deep dive now because his thumbnail was so good. But that's what YouTubers, I think, in this space should do, is we should bounce ideas off of each other and whatnot. And I love doing that. But, yeah, he is a big Bayverse head, and he's like, I know there are some people who are toxic in the Bayverse or whatever. And, like, some people say our movies aren't the best, but G1 fans have like, they take it to a whole new level. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like you're not looking at the full picture. I don't think you're wrong in saying that G1 fans are pretty toxic, but I feel like Bayverse fans are more so. That's just from my own personal experience, though.
Lights are out again. Probably another one of Shockwave's tests.
What happens if Bayverse Optimus was transformed into G1 universe? Like, if he tried the transform, I think whatever software they're using would crash because it's so much stuff going on screen. You know, we'll do escalation. If you don't find a multiplayer match, everyone pile in if you're on PC. I ramble so much. I should do that again with Delta. That was really fun. Like, we both make thumbnails for my video and then see who has the best one. I should try making a Delta try-on thumbnail. Here, Delta, use this. Use my crappy thumbnail when you're clearly better at thumbnails than me. Use mine. But, yeah. I always play on Downfall. Let's play Agents. What if Bayverse was in the G1 universe? I feel like he'd, like, immediately, like, kill, like, a random Decepticon, like, Skywarp or something, and then Optimus would be like, whoa, what the hell was that? And then Bayverse Optimus is like, we will kill them all. It's like, no, we don't do that. We stop them, they fly away. Next Saturday morning cartoon. You know? Yeah, honestly. That's accurate, though, because Bayverse characters are actually, like, if you want to scale them taller, like, by a lot, compared to the G1 characters. I'm not saying you could, like, step on them, but, like, he could definitely, like, kick them. Like, they're really small. It's like Bumblebee to Optimus size. But, like, bigger. In honor of Mr. Barrows, real quick, Wheeljack.
Escalation.
Alright, you guys ready? This is my story of the first time I got on the warehouse servers. I was watching, I think Mr. RoboGamer, he uploaded the video of, like, you can hop on the servers now, like it just started, and, like, join this Discord and figure out how to set it up. And I was trying my hardest, and, Rara, I can never say her name right, I'm so sorry. But she's, like, the best. Literally wouldn't be able to play Transformers without her. She's god tier. But sat there for like an hour or two trying to get me on like War and Fall of Cybertron, right? And get it to work. Because I'm very tech illiterate. I'm an idiot. And with technology, like, sometimes I just have no patience, because if you mess up, like, one little thing, you don't put a file in the right place, it's like, oh, it doesn't work, and you're like, why doesn't it work? And it's, like, very trial and error. But the servers came out, right? Oh yeah, Bayverse is huge. You wanna know something even more insane? Like, the Rise of the Beast designs and whatnot, like, they're really small, right? The Bumblebee movie and, like, Rise of the Beast. They're small, like, compared to Bayverse. Transformers 1 towers over Bayverse. Like, Transformers 1 designs, they're huge. Like, if you look, like, there's, like, a size chart or something someone made. And it's like, this is, like, Optimus throughout all the movies. And Transformers 1, like, could stomp on Bayverse. and it's so, like, it's not even funny. But, I finally got in. It was, like, 2:30 in the morning I get into my first match. It was Remnant Escalation. I was playing with some, like, 2 or 3 other people. And my friend at the time messages me on Discord, and he goes, "What the hell are you still doing up?" Because that night, like, that morning, I had to get up, like, at 12-ish, like, lunchtime, and get ready to go to a convention, because every year where I live, very small place in Canada, we have, like, our own Comic-Con or whatever. It's not called that. It's, like, a very specific convention to us, because we're such a small, like, place. But he's like, "We have this convention tomorrow, and, like, you're not gonna be awake to go, and whatnot," and he's like, "You're playing this game," and I'm like, "You don't understand." Oh, I just bought heavy ammo. I'm an idiot. I went, "Oh, like, you don't effing understand, dude. The Cybertron games are back. Like, the servers just came back after 2 years." And then he went, "Will you be able to play it tomorrow?" I'm like, "I don't know, maybe." He's like, "And you really can't wait to play it tomorrow? Like, you'd risk, like, missing this?" And I went, "Yeah." I went, "Yeah. I probably won't miss it, but, like, yeah. I'm gonna stay up all night playing this, sorry." He's like, "You're gonna be dead tired tomorrow. You're really like, to do that just to play this game right now?" I'm like, 100%. I don't care if I miss it. Like, no dig against you, but, like, I'd rather sit here and play this game, be tired tomorrow. I don't know if that's really sad or mean or whatever. You gotta understand, I literally hadn't played it for like 2-3 years, and then it just spawns out of nowhere. It just comes back. Oh, it was on your birthday? Hell yeah, best birthday present ever. I was so happy when I saw that notification of his pop up. And he was like, "Hey Transformers fans, this is Robo Gamer here, and the Transformers games are back." I was so happy. That's my patented Robo Gamer impression. Never let him hear that. I feel like he'll effing dox me, or not dox me, like he'll ban me from the server. I don't sound like that, and then he kills me. I'm sure he'd find that funny. Where the hell is the ammo? I'm very ADD tonight, I don't know why. If anyone has PC, like Fall of Cybertron, wants to get on play with me, there's infinite spots. Okay, Super Gamer just joined. Thank you. Actual legend. Oh, hey Barricade, how's it going? I'm sure you remember me. I was asking you about, oh, I don't want to say it on stream because it's a secret. It's a secret project, only you know about it. You, me, and Link, and a few other people I've shown. But, yeah. How's it going? Yeah, but the drama's over. Who cares? Hello, Super Gamer. Yeah, how are you doing, Barricade? You know, Barricade, we got 2 spots open. If you're not busy and you want to play Fall of Cybertron, that would be great. Oh yeah, 100%. If you ever need help doing it, I'll try to help. They changed the steps a bit since I did it. And they're working on a website now, so I'm assuming it's gonna be like super smooth, like actually integrating and getting, you know, online soon. Send that up. I'm really excited for that. Hopefully the transition is seamless for people like me who already have it done. BBZ, Luna, and Robo Gamer shaking hands. There will be no war today, Optimus Prime. You have earned Galvatron's respect.
Wave complete.
Hell yeah. Do you have ammo, Super Gamer?
Next wave begins in 5,
Ammo.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Pray chant. I think we're all just glad the drama is over. I think everyone's cool now. I need ammo really badly, Super Gamer, please. Oh yeah, if you guys, you probably do, but if you don't know who Barricade is, he's like the guy when it comes to Transformers modding. He is Transformers mods guy. Leo Legendary's Prime vs. Prime stop motion video? I don't think so.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you can run them over, I'm pretty sure. Just usually end up getting stuck on them. I swear, I'm gonna buy this ammo. I just bought ammo, you just used the ammo thing, F you. I was crying out for ammo. This man just decides. Alright, wait for it, he's hovering over the ammo buy. Alright, he bought it and usability. Yeah, that's right, that's right. I'm a good teammate, so I'm gonna try and help you. I was gonna do a funny and ask Barricade 24 to like do like a super random stupid mod request, but then I realized like he's pretty much just done everything. He's done everything for every game.
The sun is
Oh, I got one if you're still in the chat. Really funny, stupid rule set. In the campaign for Warfall of Cybertron, add a mod where every time you get a kill, it randomizes and gives you a different gun. Every time you get a kill. And it's like gun gameplay. That would be cool. I love gun game, dude. Ain't what it used to be. You have so much money. Pioneer Gen Harvester.
Next wave begins in 5.
Every
4,
time.
3, 2, 1.
No. You've defeated Dan. Thanks. Wasn't easy. Stealth beats brute force any days. He says screaming from his position. I didn't know he was there until he screamed out his effing stupid war cry. Save yourself. You wanna... Can't believe it. Come closer, thank you. I'm sorry, I couldn't save you. I got down too. Oh great, those guys are coming. Now are you AFK? This is unfortunate. That's the whole Decepticon army after me. Oh, I'm out of ammo. In everything. Wait. Am I not dead? Did it glitch? I'm so confused. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Alright, let's bust out the energon harvesters. We gotta open this thing up.
Next wave begins in 5,
The throttle bots.
3, 2.
Oh, I'm trying to remember who the throttle bots are. They're not like the chargers or whatever they're called. Trying to remember. It's not like Runabout and right? Like it's not those two. Goldbug's team? Okay. Not too familiar with Goldbug's team. Change form, come fight me one-on-one. What, as a car? I'm good. No, you know what? Take on your challenge. Why does Cosmos have a curse, man? I don't know if you guys have noticed the curse with Cosmos. My favorite effing Transformer. Whenever he's in a series, it either gets canceled, or whenever he has a Spotlight episode, it gets, like, he's barely in it. In his own Spotlight episode. For example, G1, he's barely in G1. And then G1 got cancelled after season 4. Alright. G1's kind of the exception. Because it was the first ever Transformer show. The curse didn't set in yet. Alright. Then, we got animated, right? Animated was gonna have his own episode, and it was gonna be super important to the plot of season 4. It was gonna be really cute and like probably one of the best animated episodes ever. Transformers Animated Season 4 got cancelled, and interviews with a lot of the people who worked on it said, like, oh yeah, the Cosmos episode, like, we kept pushing it back and pushing it back and pushing it back. It's like, that could have been in Season 3. I'd gladly give up, like, an animated episode. I don't know which one, but I'd give up one. Just to, like, you know, get that. Right, but it's just animated, right? Then Prime rolls around. Transformers Prime. Season 4 was gonna have the effing Star Raiders, the Star Seekers. It also got cancelled. Because Cosmos was gonna play like a decent sized role, like as a side character or whatever. Alright. IDW, there was gonna be a Spotlight Cosmos effing like issue. Like his own Spotlight issue. Got cancelled. Didn't get made. In favor of giving other people Spotlight issues. IDW 2. In IDW 2, Cosmos got the Valentine's Day special, which, spoiler, is the video that I'm going to be releasing on Valentine's Day. Did like a comic dub with my friend and also pretty big Transformers YouTuber. Not going to name names, but I'm really excited for that to come out. It's really good. I haven't voiced any of my part because I've been sick, but you know, it's only the 4th. I have time, you know. But then, not only did he get the short end of the stick, he got 4 panels in that. Meanwhile, Tap Out and Glitch got, like, I thought theirs was cute, you know, they're like Valentine's Day special, like their bit, but like theirs got, like, they got so much more screen time and panel time. It was so annoying. They got so much setup and everything, and then it was like, okay, well that's because Cosmos and Blast Off, they're gonna get their own, right? They're gonna get their own like little side plot in the future IDW 2 comics, because, you know, Cosmos was on the moon and he was waiting for Blast Off, and then they meet up together and they board the Ark. And then that gets canceled because they lost the rights. IDW lost the rights in 2022. Cyberverse, Cosmos got gender bent, which I didn't really mind, but I felt like that it didn't really, you know, like I didn't mind a lot of the gender bending in Cyberverse as much as some other people did. I feel like Cosmos was a little bit unnecessary. But I didn't like hate it. I wasn't like, oh, this is the character I hated. They actually gave Cosmos like the characterization I give them, which is like them like going around like to alien planets and like doing kind of like a documentary style and like learning about different alien life and stuff, which is cool. But then in their own episode, they're barely in it. She gets like captured by an alien and then is stuck inside a crystal or whatever. Barely in her own episode. In G1, Cosmos gets, at the beginning of his spotlight episode, everyone calls it his spotlight episode despite the fact he doesn't do anything. He gets knocked unconscious, and him and Blaster, or not him and Blaster, that was Blaster Blues, I think? There was an episode where Cosmos and Blaster got captured, and they both did nothing the whole episode, and some people say like, oh, well that's Cosmos's episode. It's like, well, the Cosmos's episode is God Gambit, and God Gambit, he gets knocked unconscious by Astro Train. And then he falls on a planet, and they put him in the middle of their town in a temple and worship him like an idol. But he's effing AFK the whole episode. He doesn't do anything. And it's like, cool, great episode. Wasn't even in it until the very end. And he just says like, oh, thanks for rescuing me in my spotlight episode. Goodbye. So annoying. Usually, like, if I did buy toys as a kid, it was because they were cool, or because I really liked whatever their spotlight episode was and, like, their personality in the show. I would have never bought a Cosmos figure, bro. If it weren't for the comics. Alright. He was an Earthspark, though. What did he do in Earthspark? Earthspark? He was a background Ferris wheel, or a background amusement park ride, which I thought was cool. But once again, if you want to take it to like, you know, like, oh, well, what did he really do? He was kind of a plot device till the end of the episode. And he was like, hey, I'm Cosmos. Anyways, I'm gonna leave now. Oh, man. So once again, he didn't do anything. And I don't know if you can really count this, But in IDW 2, he was also in Shattered Glass, and he had a really brief cameo in spaceship mode, non-vehicle mode, and he didn't do anything. He just flew by the screen. We don't know if he lived or died.
Next wave begins in 5, 4, 3.
He had a toy that Hasbro said wasn't cool enough, or like wasn't detailed enough, and it was like the most detailed effing Transformer I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't think I would have been able to transform her as a kid. Yeah. Cosmos was kind of like more or less just a vessel. He would sometimes help, or he'd be transport, but he was never really much of a character in G1. Which sucks, because the way his voice actor talks about him, he's such a wholesome little guy. Like, he's like as innocent and like lovable as Bumblebee, but like, you know, he's in space all the time, so no one gets to really see that. I love Cosmo. The only time he got a chance to shine was in IDW 1 with Soundwave, and then they killed him off. The second, like, he had his most interesting character development, like, since his inception, since his character sheet, since his bio, his most interesting character moment. And they kill him off. And then they kill Soundwave off. And I'm like, fuck. So, in Transformers, especially in G1, it was like, oh, we need to go to space for something. We either take Cosmos, or we take, Omega Supreme. But usually Omega Supreme was huge and they didn't want to draw him. And usually it's kind of overkill to bring Omega Supreme to something. But still, Season 2, they didn't go to space that much. They did, but they didn't. I don't know. Just feels like whenever there's a moment like where Cosmos could be in something, he just isn't. I think Chris McFeely even mentions that. He's like, in his own Spotlight episode, he doesn't do anything. He gets killed in the Marvel comics. He had like one moment, like his biggest moment in the Marvel comics was in the Smelting Pit arc when he saves Blaster, who's trying to save Scrounge. And he's like basically just a pickup guy. He's like, hey, we gotta go. He's such an interesting character, Hasbro, I promise. Yeah, but he was just kind of like a robotic, like, he was like the vessel to, like, infect all the other Transformers in, like, the Earth, essentially. He wasn't much a character in that episode. He's like, oh no, I've been infected with something, Prime. It's like, oh, Cosmos got infected with something, guys. Uh-oh. And then, like, it began to become more about the other Autobots. Like, why? Bob Budiansky's effing bio for him was, like, so good. From what I know, he has, like, one appearance in Regeneration 1. He doesn't do anything. In the Marvel Comics, once again, he doesn't do anything. Just sucks because I love him and I want him to do more. You know what I mean? It's like, I hate seeing this character, like, not live up to his potential. He's such a fun, interesting, goofy character. I hope is a Nerve Spark. And then he got sidelined to Nerve Spark. A lot of the episodes in Season 3 were like, they will mention Cosmos doing something. They're like, oh, like Optimus, like, what is this? Oh, I had Cosmos check it out. And then that's it. But then he's in the final battle and he, like, says some stuff and he, like, helps out there, which was cool. I have 2 Cosmos toys. I want to get the G1 figure, and I really want to get Legacy. Legacy is like #1 on to-do list. Who the hell was that? Join back right now. We need you, soldier.
Next wave begins in 5, 4,
Thank you.
3, 2.
Nexus spot. Thank you. Welcome back. Do it. Top us off. Hell yeah. Shouldn't buy ammo, but hell yeah. In the Transformers, well, I really do just base, like, almost, like, 100% know every appearance of Cosmos, ever. That's awesome. I like basically just listing off every appearance of Cosmos and why I feel like he could have been utilized better. I'm not asking for a lot. I just wanted to be like a side character in something. And then have like maybe one story about him. I would have loved a Spotlight Cosmos episode. He was in Blaster Space Station, he didn't do much. He's talked to like, I think Inferno once, and he like tried making friends with like Braun and stuff, and they were just like, "You're the space guy, I don't care." And that kind of is his character. Is people are like, "Oh yeah, Cosmos, could you help me with this? Now that I remember you exist," which is really sad. He kind of just as a character, you kind of just feel bad for, I guess, because he's like such a good character. I think I say it best in my video, like, no matter what, he tries to do the right thing, despite the fact, like, people don't really remember or care about him that much. And, like, kind of treat him bad. He, like, still, like, he never does anything bad in the comic. He joins up with Soundwave, but other than that, like, he doesn't ever do anything evil. And, like, RC and them don't even, like, really care that he, like, just switched sides, essentially, more or less. I mean, he's still an Autobot, but, like, you know, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna hang out with Soundwave now. I like Soundwave more. He treats me better. He's a better friend than you ever were. The way Bob Budiansky wrote his bio was that he, like, he just stayed up in space all day and he was like, oh man, I wish, like, people would talk to me or whatever. And, like, yeah. And he, like, gets so bored that he, like, plays practical jokes like crop circles and, like, UFO sightings on people. It's great. Oh my god, it is Kirby. Hello, Kirby. I loved Superstar Ultra as a kid, and I still do. It's one of the best Kirby games ever made. Honestly, I'd say it's one of the best video games of all time. I probably have it if it's like the Universe or like Generations figure or whatever. Oh yeah, Transformers Prime game. I was gonna play on stream, but then I got sick, so I just played it in my off time. Really fun game, the Wii U one, and I 100%ed it. Like, I got all the in-game achievements. You have 8 subscribers? That's great. I remember when I was at 8 subscribers, but look at me now. I'm almost at 2K. If I can do it, you most certainly can do it. If that's what you want to do, or that's what you're saying. Shout out to Kirby, for real. What? Don't effing bring that bomb towards me, Perceptor. What is wrong with you? Perceptor just effing ran up to me with a sticky bomb attached to him. I do say, chaps, I do believe we're in quite the spot of bother. Oh, really? What tipped you off, genius? If anyone gets that reference, you're like my new favorite chatter for the whole stream. I do say, gentlemen, I do believe we're in quite the spot of bother. I love Transformers. I don't like Transformers. I love Transformers. It is my favorite thing ever. Or on wave 15. We just won. Sea Spray update? Yeah. Sea Spray, I was a bit jealous because he had like an Earthspark. He was the cover art for one of the Marvel comics that were there. And I was like, wow, no Cosmos cover. I now know why, because he's in the show, and I was so happy when it got leaked. I remember when season 2 got announced, I was like, does it really need a season 2? Like, I felt like the ending was perfect for season 1. Perfect. And then someone was like, you know they're adding Cosmos, right? I was like, I understand completely. Like, honestly, there was so much left to the story that was left untold. They need to, like, they need to continue 100%. 100% they need to continue. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna show you guys. Since no one's on Fall of Cybertron. Where is everyone? It's like the war killed everyone. No one's on Fall. You never have the time? Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, the one on the right you just showed, you got, I'm assuming that's the third party figure, Legacy, then Generations or Universe or whatever. I have that. Good job. That's awesome. You haven't finished Earthspark? It's pretty good. There's some episodes that I think kind of drag a little bit, but like other than that, I'm like, yeah, it's really good. I'll keep with Cosmos. There's some really good episodes in my opinion. I really like the trailer episode with Optimus losing his trailer and like they have to try and get it back and stall him. It's like such a like weird episode, but at the same time it's like just it's a Transformers episode. It's like only a story you could really tell in Transformers. They just randomly drop like, so how about you and Alita? What's going on with you two? Like, are you guys still a thing? The public wants to know. It's like, I feel like that's just like a self-insert for like how the fans are. It's like, are these two like, are they dating still? Are they together? What's going on with that? Alright, You guys are gonna hear random Transformers Prime music for a second. Okay. Clearly that's not working. Okay, hold on. Guess I'll do... Would it be game capture? No. There we go, there we go. Hey, oh, let's go. This is YouTube. Here it is. Night night. No, the emulator crash, what the hell? Hello. How's it going? For the National Prime theme. Whenever I watch TFP Optimus, just feel like G1 Optimus because he is the father. Like, yeah, he does. He's just a little bit more stoic, and I don't really mind that. I see people are like, I don't like that about Prime. In it's like he's so emotionless. It's like, no, he's just reserved. It's like, I don't know. I think that's kind of weird. I feel like that's kind of just dismissive of his character to be like, oh, Optimus Prime in that show, he has no personality. He's just blah 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 blah. I'm like, he has like so much personality. You seen all the Transformers movies? I'm both so happy for you and also very sad for you. So sad. Sorry you had to sit for last night. And Devastator's big balls. Yep, look. All 50. Here it is. I have everything in the game. We'll do multiplayer because it's like the most fun thing. We'll do... For me, it's animated. Animated's the best, without doubt. Someone do a matchup for me. Yeah, I am. Someone pick my character. Pick a character. First character I see, I'll pick, and then first enemy I see, I'll pick. Whoever says like the second one. Okay. You like Bumblebee? Okay, Bumblebee. Next person to say a character's name is who I'm fighting. Thank you for the bunger sound wave. Alright. Too late. Someone choose Nemesis deck, Desert, Energon Mine, Grand Canyon, Volcano. You know, I'll just pick random. Desert. Desert's good. Alright. I'm kind of upset there wasn't, like, I don't know, bunker. The game's, like, really quiet because I had to turn it down because I was calling with people who were very quiet mics. Hopefully that's good. This game's, like, so underrated. I was thinking, like, I should make a video on it. Yeah, I just learned that trick. Clearly wasn't good enough. Holy. Boom! Boom! Yeah, I got the, since I'm running it off emulator, I mean a classic Wii U, I got a graphics mod. I don't have reshade yet. I should probably put reshade. Reshade would make it look better. Or worse, depending on who you ask. The Temple of Jasper, Nevada. Yeah, Delta, what are you talking about? It's right next to the casino strip. You've been to Vegas, haven't you? You haven't been next to the effing temple. If there's a way to play this multiplayer without inviting someone to my house, I would love to play this with someone. I'm sure you can with like Parsec, but I've never used that. I don't know if that's any good. Boom, see you later. Hell yeah. I have in fact been to Las Vegas. Ooh. Yeah, you seem like the type. I only just recently learned Nevada is like next to Las Vegas. I know that because of Fallout New Vegas, and my friend made me play it. I never finished it because I'm really bad at finishing like big RPG games. Yeah, that was such a perfect ending. Like, dude, I can't even say it with straight face. I don't know. I feel like it's really hard to make a sequel to Transformers Prime. Hopefully, no one tries to undo the ending, the perfect ending. The Grand Slam. I like that move because Bumblebee actually does that in the show. He's like done that move so many times that like he jumps up and like pounds his fist into like the ground, like where someone is next to. Oh, he's got bonus? I played GTA before. I've played it on the 3DS, I think. Can sudden death happen in this? Hell yeah. So much is happening on the screen. I wish there was a mod you could take it off. Okay. Calm down. Alright, someone else suggest a character. Cybertron. But Frank wasn't in that game, unfortunately. I was so, like... When I, like... Because I was, like, getting in the G1, like, at the time Prime was just coming out. Hooah! You know what I mean? And then, like, to hear, like, the G1 voice of, you know... Frank Welker as Megatron again, except it's like a more like gravelly, like I am Megatron, instead of like, you know, his normal like kind of like almost campy now, but like back then it probably wasn't as campy, but like now you look back and it's like haha, like Megatron, silly Megatron, he's gonna like, you know, take over the universe. But like he like actually pulled off like really amazing transformation of the character going from, you know, the, like, Saturday morning cartoon villain to, like, an actual, like, kind of villain. I want more multiplayer games like this, man. Like, this is simplistic, but, like, come on. It's just good. It's just, like, fun. He does. I love the fact they just give him a big wrench. Like, Optimus got, like, his Energon axe that he, like, didn't really have in the show. He had his, like, swords, but, like, they give it to him in this. Bulkhead has this huge effing, like, rocket-propelled hammer that sends people flying. Bumblebee has these massive twin cannon, like, riot cannons, right? RC, like, her blades, like, on her arms and legs grow and, like, get really sharp and whatnot. And then Ratchet, big, comically large wrench. Wait, Prime has an axe? And his, like, upgraded, like, super move only for this game. Which I thought it was so cool. Because obviously you didn't have it in the show, and I was, like, kind of bummed when I'm like, hey, he just has a sword. It's cool, but, like... And I really like what they do with Megatron in this game. If you haven't seen... I might play as Megatron next, if someone suggests him. You can't, like, spawn kill a suggestion, by the way. You can't just spawn in and, like, say, like, oh, you should play him next match. To be fair to everyone. But, they give, like, his sword, like, he has, like, a very basic, like, straight sword, like, gladiator sword. But in this game, it has, like, a curve, kind of like a scimitar, I think it is. And it's, like, just really cool. I'm like, that, like, just adds so much to his character. I really like that. Oh. Bro, Optimus Prime just jumped down the Well of Allsparks a second time. Because it's funnier, they give him a cartoon, like, Tom and Jerry style monkey wrench and just have him go to town on someone. They could have given him palette swaps, you know, like Megatron could be like Galvatron colors, like Optimus could have been Nemesis Prime from the show, like Bumblebee could be like Cliffjumper colors. A little bit disrespectful considering what happens to him in the show. Holy, Starscream's jet is huge, man. Yeah, but if... Yeah, you see what I mean? Look at his sword. Look at his sword. It's got, like, a curve to it. So, like, when he impales people, it's, like, even more deadly. Why are you running away? You need to get this. This is my thing. You've hit rock bottom. Bow before Megatron. Rise up. Yeah, he literally tripped me over, then I killed him. Maybe I should just do a classic brawl next time. The fact they got, like, I'm pretty sure all the original voice actors from Prime for this game is also sick. And Thunderwing is so effing cool. It's kind of like an original Herald of Unicron. Makes it sad that this game isn't canon, and you might be asking yourself, what makes this game not canon? The fact that all the Decepticons die at the end of it, and it takes place during Season 2. This show, or this game's story is more of a sequel to Prime than, never mind. There's actually stage hazards here, which is pretty sick. Starscream's gun sucks in this. Unless you're like straight down the barrel, you will never get shot, see? You want the fun answer? Like the in-universe answer? Or do you want, like, the boring corporate answer? Boring corporate answer is, Transformers Prime was the most expensive show on planet Earth to ever be made per episode. Like, budget-wise. So, when they go, let's add more characters, usually it's very few times, or it's a reskin of an already existing character. Both. The in-universe reason is they also were in War or Fall of Cybertron. And they were mentioned, so, the universe just hates the Constructicons and never wants to see them again. Play this. I wish the Arctic was one, because they fought in the Arctic in Season 3. The show came out the same year as Fall of Cybertron. No wonder why it like got kind of like left to the wayside a little bit. I promise I'll pick RC. Next match, no matter what. Yeah, but if I could ever figure out a way to get, like, you know, non-local multiplayer set up for this game, and if anyone would like to hop on a stream, theirs or mine, and just play it as we talk about Transformers, that'd be great. Because as much as I love War and Fall of Cybertron, I will never get tired of them. Sometimes I want to, like, I just want to play something different, you know? Like, not third-person shooter. I want to play, like, fighting game. Holy crap, dude. His gun is insane. I love how, like, integral to his character that gun is, too. I will. What was your favorite Transformers movie? For a while it was Bumblebee, for a while it was the 6 movie, but now my Transformers one? It depends what kind of day it is. It depends what I'm in the mood for. If I want like a fun, just action, like classic 80s animation, like movie with a killer soundtrack, then I watch 86. If I want like a really heartfelt, emotional, just like very G1 inspired, like just fun, campy, like kind of 80s movie, something akin to like, you know, like Rambo. Rambo's such a weird example, but I just love Rambo. Or whatever, I go, yeah, I'll throw on Bumblebee. Or if I'm watching Transformers with someone, I usually am like, you should watch Bumblebee. It's like really good like intro movie. But if I want like a good mix between like heart and really good animation and just like kind of like good characters and like story, I throw on Transformers 1, like especially for lore. Like I just want to be like whisked away to like Cybertron and like get the experience, like just what life is like, and you know, I don't want to just boot up the Cybertron games. I watch that movie. Fair enough. Yeah, me too. They interchange all the time though what my favorite movie is, but that's my top 3. Predacons Rising isn't quite as rewatchable for me, but I still love it. Might get on the guillotine, but does anyone else feel like Transformers 1 wasn't the peak movie people made it out to be? Yeah, you should go on the guillotine for that one, buddy. Sorry. The thing is, I went into it thinking, like, people have either been brainwashed, or it's actually the best movie ever. And I went in thinking some people were brainwashed into being like, oh, it's such a good movie. But then, like, more of my peers here on YouTube were like Delta Tryon, right? It was like, oh, the movie was so good, and Swizz was like, I love the movie, and I was like, oh. Is this movie, like, actually really good? Like, there were, like, some, you know, like, movie reviewers who, like, go in and they're like, yeah, it was a really good movie, I really liked it, it was, like, movie of the year or whatever. I'm like, was it? Because, like, the trailers misled me, but then other people I actually, you know, respect the opinions of, not Screen Rant, were like, ooh, Arachnid, good one. We're like, hey, you should, Grand King, makes sense. You should, like, watch this, and when like, I really liked it, I'm like, oh. Don't get me wrong, it's a great movie, but I feel like it was like I was watching another Lord of the Rings. Huh? Yeah, I don't get that comparison. I'm not saying it's a bad comparison, Joe. I'm just saying I've never watched a Lord of the Rings movie in my life. So that analogy was completely lost on me. It's not your fault at all. I think I wish the movie was a little bit longer, but at the same time, like, I know why it wasn't longer. I would have killed for a 3-hour version of Transformers 1. Like, I think everyone who watched that movie is like, I want to see more movie. Papa, I want more movie. The movie's over. I want more movie. You lied. Least annoying character in the entire game, by the way. And away we go. Transformers 1 is the second ever movie I went back and watched it again. Like, in theaters, and didn't just wait for it to come to, like, Netflix or something. I never do that with movies, especially with the way, like, you know, movie-going culture is. Like, there's so many, like, not as good movies, and a lot of the time, a lot of people now are like, a movie comes out this month, okay, are we going to go see this, or are we going to go see that? And then, like, one movie just dominates the box office, because, like, you know, economy, and, like, just, you know, it's how movie-going culture is. It's like, unless you, like, really want to see a movie, usually you choose between one movie or the other. But I chose Transformers 1 twice. I seen it with my best friends. I bought my whole friend group, like, movie tickets because, I had a movie card, right? So, like, I had a bunch of money. It was enough to pay for everyone. I was like, usually, it's not that they don't want to go see it with me, but, like, I try to, like, seal the deal. I'm like, I really want to go see this Transformers movie. I know you guys aren't, like, huge Transformers fans, but it's really important to me. I swear, like, this will be the good one. This will be the good one that gets everyone, like, who's not a Transformers fan into Transformers, you know? And then they're like, okay, and I'll be like, okay, I'm buying it. So, like, even if, like, you know, it's not your thing, like, you know, it's a free movie, so. And my friends, when they saw Rise of the Beast, and this is from people who know who Bumblebee is, and, like, know, like, just from me talking about, like, Unicron, Megatron, Optimus, Cosmos, like, Starscream, Soundwave, maybe Shockwave, like, Wheeljack, Ironhide, and, like, Ratchet. I think that is, like, maybe, like, an obscure Transformer here and there. That is the extent of my, like, IRL friend group's knowledge, right? And maybe it was just a victim of overhyping for me. I was underhyped going into it, and I came out so effing happy. I was so happy, nearly in tears. I was like, they made a good... You know what I mean? It's like, when my friends came out of the movie, they're like... And this is all I wanted. I wanted them to be like, oh, well, I get it. Megatron was, like, not necessarily, like, mustache-twirling evil bad guy. Like, he was a victim of a corrupt system. And, like, you know, like, him and Optimus, like, are both victims, but Optimus turned his pain and tried to, like, make good out of it. Megatron wanted to rip out the guts of the system that oppressed him, while Optimus wanted to help fix it and make it better. I wanted my friends to come out of that movie knowing what a Quintesson was, what the Age of Wrath was, and, like, Cybertronian society, like, who the Primes were, who Primus was in, like, Cybertron and whatnot, and the Matrix. And that movie did that, and that's all I ever wanted. I wanted a movie where I, as a hardcore Transformers fan, like, can sit there and be like, I get all the references, but people who aren't in the Transformers can also understand it. And by the time that movie was done, my friends could basically teach a college course on Transformers if it like was in the movie. They're like, oh yeah, I know, like Cybertron was a giant Transformer named Primus, who's the gods of the Transformers, who made the Transformers in a group of Transformers called the 13 Primes, and they were betrayed and fought the Quintessons, who were trying to, like, you know, use Transformers as slaves and steal their resources. I'm like my friend who's barely knows any Transformers names told me that. I was like, oh my god. And that's like all I want. That's all I wanted out of a Transformers movie, ever. Is for me to be able to have fun, but my friends to be able to be like, oh, I know who Sentinel Prime is. I know what the Age of Wrath was. I know, like, the Cybertronian Civil War. I know that the Decepticons weren't necessarily, like, super evil mustache-twirling bad guys that, you know, like, started off with good intentions but then became evil. Yeah. But my friends were like, oh yeah, like, I effing hate Sentinel Prime. I can't believe he did that to D16. And like, oh, I love Bumblebee. And like, you know, like, I know who, like, this guy is. And I was like, these are people that, like, unless you, like, read comic books or you, like, watch G1, you wouldn't know who they are. But my friends effing, like, can tell me all about them. It's like, yeah, he's a scumbag and he betrayed everyone to the Quintessons and he betrayed the Primes. And I'm like, oh my god, I love you. I love my friends. They actually know about Transformers. I don't have to effing exterminate them. Let's go. Because Transformers is, like, mainstream, but it's also very niche. Like, people know about Transformers, but people don't, like, know Transformers. Like, you know how, like, a decade ago, no one knew who Thanos was. And then after Avengers Endgame, everyone could tell you, like, oh yeah, Thanos, he, like, steals the Infinity Gauntlet, and he gets all the Infinity Gems, and he tries to wipe out all life, and he, like, brings death in the universe, and it's like, oh my god, like, only, like, a huge comics nerd would know that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Am I ranting too much? I feel like I'm not reading chat enough. But, like, Megatron being a miner, whenever I tell people that, they're like, what? Megatron was, like, a gladiator, and, like, he worked in, like, the Energon mines, and he became a freedom fighter and, like, a poet? Like, what? That doesn't sound like Megatron. Megatron would just shoot people. He'd go pew pew, and he'd blow up a building. Exactly, Joe. Exactly. And that's something I always try to tell people. I'm like, the Decepticons were initially the good guys. The Autobots were evil. But that wasn't when Optimus was with them. That was when Sentinel was leading them. And then, once the Decepticons became worse than the Autobots and kill Sentinel Prime, and they lose their way, and it's not just freedom fighting, it's just, we want to take it all. And Optimus, who has a kind heart, and he just wants what's best for the planet and equality, then the Autobots are the good guys, because they've turned over a new leaf, and they're like, oh, we can actually, like, coexist, and, like, we're fighting for a better future. We're not fighting to conquer the universe, or, like, completely obliterate the other side. We're fighting to, like, survive, and just... The Autobots then become the underdogs. But they never, like, the Autobots, like, usually, like, they're like, oh, the Decepticons are evil, and, like, from their perspective, so Magneto's like, okay, yeah, no, stop killing my mutants, stop killing my friends, stop killing my family, I'm just gonna rebel in anger and start killing you guys. But Charles Xavier's like, I really want to, you know, like, it doesn't have to be violent. Maybe we can change their minds, kind of thing. I'm gonna go random. Arachnid, most OP character. Versus Megatron. I feel like Energon Mines. Yeah, but it's the same thing. Charles Xavier and Magneto. want the same thing, but end up disagreeing on how to achieve it. Optimus and Megatron both want the restoration of Cybertron, and both agreed the old government sucked. But then after that, the way they do is like, oh, I want to like I'm a victim of, you know, this oppression, and I know it so well that I would never let it happen to anyone ever again. So if I'm in charge, no one can betray me, no one can like enslave me anymore. And Optimus is like, you were hurt, but there's a better way. You don't need to take it out on other people, kind of thing. You should play Fortnite. Fortnite's great. Fortnite has okay lore. I actually like Fortnite's lore. It's just they don't always focus on it. It's just bullying. Alright. Sorry, I didn't see your message. I'm just, I felt like we were having a really good discussion. I was getting my thoughts down. I was, like, kind of in the flow state. If only I could do that for videos. Videos take me so effing long. I cut a lot of that ranting out. Also, Arachnid, not Black Arachnid, a separate character. Her effing vehicle mode controls suck. Does she grow even more legs? I have to press the jump button to go forward on this one. Oh, I can't transform, no! See ya, Megatron! Oh, you look angry. Leave it alone. No. Yo, let's go. Megatron, we go. Yeah, but end all be all, Transformers 1 accomplished everything it set out to do other than box office budget. It was perfect. It achieved everything but making its box office budget back. Which hopefully is remedied soon, because it is actually a shame. If you're a fan of animation, if you're a fan of Transformers, and you're sick of humans, and you want like actual well-written characters, and not just like cool set pieces that explode, and you just want these stories from comics and like, you know, just really creative like character driven stories instead of MacGuffin chase plots and like whatever, you should watch Transformers 1. You should give all your money to it. I wish they made a Transformers 1 video game. It probably wouldn't have been that good, but I don't know. This is kind of like a movie time. I'm gonna play Soundwave. I'm gonna verse Optimus. Am I ranting too much? I don't know. I just have so many, like, stuff to talk about with Transformers. I really want to see, like, whether people realize it or not, Transformers 1 was a comic book movie. People love talking about comic book movies. Talk about Transformers 1. Transformers 1 is the perfect comic book movie. It feels like just adapted from, like just Megatron Origins. That's what it feels like. It was a breath of fresh air because every single movie since 07 was just, we gotta find the thing. Oh, we found the thing. Fight scene at the end, and that's the only time you ever get character development or whatever. And, like, I don't hate the Bayverse fans. I think I come off as, like, a hater. That was, like, my intro to Transformers. But the reason why I love Transformers 1 so much more is because, unlike the Bayverse films, like, Bayverse was good because it was a good introduction to what Transformers was if you're a youngster, and, like, you know. A breath of fresh air? Nah. I'm just saying what everyone else has said. The movie's good. Bottom line. Movie's always been good. And it's a fun original story adapted from a comic book that I know people, like, the way the comic book industry is and the way people's attention spans aren't gonna read. So I'm really glad it got a movie. I've been asking for a Megatron Origins movie forever. I just wanted to see the origin of Megatron, the downfall of him, like, you know, and, like, his genuine friendship with Optimus and Megatron. And it had, I said this in my video, Transformers 1 had this impossible task. How do you make both Megatron be the villain, but also be likable and have a genuine friendship with Orion Pax? That you believe not only they're best friends, but you also believe that, like, stuff gets so bad that he could even think about betraying his best friend who's been with him through everything. And I feel like they did a really good job. Like, how do you make an audience care about a plot twist they can see a mile away? Is you make them invested in the characters. Everyone going into that movie knew Optimus and Megatron were gonna like, fight at the end. Everyone knew that. Everyone who's picked up a comic book before, everyone who's watched a Transformers movie, everyone who's watched a TV show, everyone who's seen a commercial, everyone who's seen, like, a effing lunchbox or a poster before, has seen it, who's walked into a toy aisle, knows that Optimus Prime and Megatron are bitter enemies and they're gonna fight each other at the end of the movie. And yet they still made you care. That is the magic of movies and storytelling in cinema. Is if you can, like... That was my coat. I'm actually warm for once. Is if you can make the audience care despite knowing that these two are their friendship's gonna end abruptly. Or not abruptly, but, you know. You know what I mean? Like, I went into that movie going, yeah, they're gonna, like, try to be friends, but, like, at the end of the movie, like, Megatron's gonna be Megatron, Optimus is gonna be Optimus, and they're gonna fight each other, and that's gonna start the war. Like, duh. But they still made me care, and I didn't want D16, like, to drop Optimus. I was smiling when he did that, because I'm like, yes, he's become Megatron. Like, that's the moment in the movie he snaps, and he says, I'm done saving you. And that's when he becomes the tyrant. That's where he becomes the dictator, the thing he's fought his whole life against. He becomes what he's fighting against. And it's such good storytelling. And yet, I didn't want him to drop him. I knew he was going to, but it was so expertly written. Yeah, Keegan-Michael Key, he just is a Transformers fan, and I really like it. I don't think he's, like, hardcore like me, but I think he definitely grew up with Transformers and likes Transformers. And he understands it. I've seen some interviews of the cast, like, he, like, knows the most out of all of them. And I could tell, like, from what little they did know, they were like, I want to learn more about this, and this is, like, the movie for me to finally get into Transformers. Other than, I think, 2007 movie, there hasn't been that moment in media or in the public where it was like, right now, if you've ever thought about getting into Transformers and you said, that looks interesting to me, I want to, like, get engrossed in the lore and the characters in this world, I don't think there has ever been a better time to do it than Transformers 1. There has never been a better starting point. That, and you have the Skybound comics right next to it. As soon as you get out of the movie theater, even if you've never watched G1 in your life, you can pick up the Skybound comics and immediately, like, just get immersed in Transformers. Exactly. One hero falls, and another takes his place. A villain falls, and another villain takes his place. A worse villain. Well, I don't think Megatron is gonna, you know, tampering with protoforms. Not like us style. Yep, there really should be, and I could definitely see them doing spin-offs. I'd love, like, Transformers 1 Soundwave, and it's just a movie about Soundwave, and like how how he joined the High Guard, and how him and Shockwave were senators, you know. And at first I was like, really? You're making Orion Pax a minor too? Like, I felt like that was, like, really cool in Prime. To give credit to Prime, the game I'm literally playing, is that Optimus and Megatron come from two very different walks of life. One of them comes from, like, the upper class kind of privilege, like, librarian, like, he has access to all the archives and history, he can learn from history and its mistakes and not repeat them. And then you have, I don't know how they would do it, they were so close in Rise of the Beast. Dude, I was, like, nearly jumping out of my seat where it's like, he's scared, he's imbued with this dark energy from his master Unicron. I'm like, just say it, just say Dark Energon. Like, that's what we're all thinking, right? Like, Dark Energon. I told my friends that, and they're like, oh yeah, that's a thing, I remember you've said that before. Yeah, Dark Energon, that thing. Good, I don't want the fight to end too soon. Yeah. I think maybe that would be a third movie thing. Or not. I don't know. They can just kind of rob Fall of Cybertron and War for Cybertron if they want. here's what I think's gonna happen. Transformers 1. Transformers 1 War for Cybertron. Or Transformers 2 War for Cybertron. Transformers 3 Fall of Cybertron, or like Transformers 3 Exodus. And then they could end it there. You know what I mean? Or they could keep going and they go to Earth, or they go to all the colony worlds, whatever. I would have it go to all the colony worlds. But that's just me. Because I think there's some interesting stories in Transformers that haven't been used yet. Yeah, I think Megatron... Honestly, I could see them ending the trilogy like he's about to destroy Cybertron. And then he's like, this is what Sentinel, like, did or something. And, like, it either drives him over the edge and he, like, goes too far. Or then he stops. You know? I kind of don't want him to stop, though. Because then that means we get more movies, more story. Transformers 3 Lost Home, yeah. I think they'd keep Rand synergy. Imagine this, right? Transformers 2, War for Cybertron, Riverloose War and Fall of Cybertron. And they're like, here it is. The original war that started it all. Yeah, I'd love to see the colony worlds. We've been on Earth for so long. Give me a movie where we're just on Quintessa. Or we're just... Like, they finally take the war to the Quintessons that, like, Optimus said in the first movie. They're like, we heard your message. And, like, we take it... You've, like, foolishly left Cybertron undefended. And, like, they all laugh at him, like, all the spinning faces. And then, like, Optimus has to tell them, like, Cybertron is dead. Megatron killed it or something. He's like, I knew that fool, like, Sentinel Prime. Like, he was good for nothing, but at least he didn't destroy the planet or whatever. You know what I mean? Like... Oh, the peak storytelling. Just saying, chat, peak storytelling. There I go. I have so many great ideas. I have so many great ideas for Transformers. If you make me president of Aspera, I will make Transformers great again. Is it too early to make jokes like that? I'm not a political person at all. I just think he is a funny. Recently learned of it after the movie came out. The code name for Transformers 1 was called Transformers High Move. That was the movie's working title. Like the code name for it.
Stay away from that Megatron. That's my Transformer syndrome.
I'd love to see, like, do you know, like, I would die, like, Transformers 2 opens up, right? It's just, they're on, like, they're in space, and you just see, like, a dead Autobot, like, floating by, and then it's just a warship, like, attacking a space station or something. It's like, jam this warship straight to the heart of that station. Like, just recreates the War for Cybertron intro. Dude, I'd start freaking out in the theater. Yeah, I'd love to see that. What if the Autobots created a moon base and it's like they're monitoring for the Quintessons to come back, right? And I feel like that should be a genuine worry for them. Here's what I would have happen in the last movie. The Quintessons come back. And, like, Megatron and Optimus have to put away their differences to, like, stop them. Because, like, the Quintessons are like, oh, they're divided themselves. Like, they can't possibly win. Like, we killed 13 of their primes before. Like, they only have one now? We could so beat them. And they're divided? Like, they have these petty little factions. Like, the Quintessons would think that they just, like, won the lottery. Like, getting Cybertron back will be so easy. Get hit by an effing thing, why don't you? My name is Optimus Prime. Alright, I'm the best Prime. There's never been a better Prime. And if you ask me, we're going to build a space border. And the Quintessons, they should pay for it. One of my fathers, one of the other Primes, was a Quintesson. Very nice person, Quintus Prime. I know a little bit about Quintessons. I've met with the Quintessons. They're really nice if you get to know them. Really good, you know, factories over there on Quintessa. And the Sharkticons they got working there, the Sharkticons in it, very nice folks, the Sharkticons. Great work, Epic, down there at Quintessa. They showed me this thing. It was called the Sharkticon bit. I gotta be honest, it was a little bit uncivilized. And people keep asking me, what about Kaon? I don't see the problem. They love me down there, Kaon. Most of my votes to become the next Prime were in Kaon. Most people don't actually know that, but a lot of people love me. They love me. The people down in Kaon, the little gladiator fights, I've seen them. They're quite impressive. And don't even get me started on Gukula, or Helix, or Tard. All those cities, all Decepticon-controlled cities, they love me. They all vote for me. I even have some fans in Iacon. It might be hard for you to wrap your head around it, but the people, they love me. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I just don't know what is going on over at the Metroplex. I hope I haven't offended anyone over at the Metroplex, but Somebody at the Metroplex, they don't like me very much, and they're avoiding their cyber taxes. They're not paying their Shadix, their Energon squares, their cubes. It's embarrassing. And we have the biggest combiners. I grew up in the Decagon. Trump Decagon, that's what they called it. It is the biggest tower in all of Icon. They're eating Ravage. They're eating Buzzsaw. They're eating Rumble. They're eating our cassettes. That is not true. It is true. I saw it on the news. It was a really good news reporter. His name was oh, I cannot remember the news reporter from Animated. That would have been so much funnier if I remembered his name. Anyways, you get the point. They're eating Rat Trap, they're eating the Sharkticons. And then I saw the Great Iron Liz. Iron Liz was there. And they were talking about the famous Power Rangers Red. And they said it'll be out when it's out. I love that video. I love that video so much. It's just such a... He's a funny person to do impressions of. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what anyone's political opinion is of him. I'm Canadian, so I have none. Well, you know, as a Canadian right now, I definitely should have some opinions of him. But I don't care what your political belief is about him. He has a funny voice in the way he talks. He's a funny little guy. He's a little goblin, and I love doing voice impressions of him. No, I do not. I do see Tim Hortons regularly though. The whole like there's a Tim Hortons like on every single like everywhere you look, like every corner. Like, obviously not every corner, but, like, it's kind of accurate. There is so many Tim Hortons locations. There's more than there should be. McDonald's is... I actually stopped liking McDonald's, man. I like A&W. They're Canadian, it's healthier. I know, like, you're comparing fast food joints on who's healthier. Like, it doesn't matter. They both suck, but, like, I don't know, like, they taste better, you get more bang for your buck. It is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for Mac and Donald right now. For Ronald. We have, like, one. I've seen one. Sorry, I'm incredibly rare I'm eating, but I'm hungry. But I'm embarrassed. I'm actually embarrassed for McDonald's right now. Hello. Like, you order a burger from McDonald's, there's nothing. Like, are we in the Great Depression again? Like, what's going on? Like, it's paper thin, yet it costs more than ever than when I was a kid? That makes no sense. You're literally paying less for more. Or more for less. You're paying less for more is how it should be. I saw a really interesting video, I think, on YouTube Shorts. Or, like, Instagram Reels. It was like, McDonald's, you're like the broke people option. When did you start thinking, like, when did you, like, lose your place and you actually thought people, like, oh yeah, I go to McDonald's because the food's great? It's like, no, it's because it's cheap. Get back in your place, McDonald's. Know where you stand. I'm like, oh my god, he's so right. I go there because there was a play place when I was a kid. And that was fun, and then I got kicked out when I was like 12, and my friends who were like 2 years older than me didn't. And then I was like, I guess I'm just never going back in there. After that, I think everyone has that moment where they're playing in the play place, and then one of the employees has to be like, you're too old now. And then that kind of breaks your heart, you're like, oh. I guess that chapter of my life is over. I'm kind of done with the play place, you know what I mean? Unless you're like 20, you probably wouldn't stop, but I was like 13, like 12 or something, and they were like, alright, you're done. Exactly. You know what? Optimus versus all the Decepticons. On the Nemesis. Ooh, my hot chocolate's still hot. I got hot chocolate for my throat. Hello, Kirby. I don't know if I said hello yet. Yeah, but I do want to do more streams. Not in the place of videos, though. Rise up. Blue Crab. I don't know if you've watched it, but if you want to hear me just rant for 30 minutes in like a more constructive manner, where I'm talking about something I really like, watch the IDW Cosmos video I did. Gotta be one of the best videos I've ever put out. Such a good video. Magnum opus. I will, like, say what you want. I promote that video so much. It's been, like, months since it's come out. I don't care. It is, I'm so proud of that video. More people need to see it. They did! All the Decepticons effing gangbanged me, bro. Is that something I can say on YouTube? I don't know. I just kind of use it as like a general term whenever I'm getting gangbanged in a video game. Who cares? Let's go. Yeah, it's only like a few months ago. But God tier video. Like the editing's really good. It's a comic dub slash like analysis of a part in the IDW comics where Cosmos and Soundwave like have what is probably my favorite arc in anything for both of them. In Cosmos, my favorite character, I got to like just talk about how much I love him as a character. Really? Come on, Barricade, you've had to have known. There's no way you're older than me, I think. There's no way you went your whole life not knowing what gangbanged meant. I learned pretty quick as a kid what that meant. And that I probably shouldn't say it as much as I do. Oh, that's actually really funny. Did YouTube not like it? Or were they, like, did they not say anything about it? So far I haven't had anything in YouTube kind of get flagged, but I'm very careful on what I say on YouTube. Not that I'm not, like, myself. I think there's a huge difference between, like, not saying some stuff you would say on YouTube versus, like, you know, putting on a personality being like, hey guys, I'm family-friendly Transformers Fortnite gamer today. Oh, fiddlesticks. I lost against Megatron. Oh well. Like, there's a difference between that and just, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I always do that. Don't feel too bad, Barricade. That's not as bad as when my dad went for the drive-thru and he told the McDonald's worker to hurry up, mofo, without knowing what that meant. He heard it on, like, Facebook or something, or, like, on, YouTube, and thought it, like, just was something cool to say. Poor McDonald's worker. Oh yeah, Transformers the game. I played the 2.0 mod. That was pretty fun. It's crazy the fact that, like, that game is, like, so old, but I've seen people, like, recreating the Force battle and, like, stuff from, like, later movies, right? That game's great. I loved that game as a kid. That was, like, one of the first ever video games I ever played. I had a PS2 and we rented that game because I was getting really into Transformers at that time. That's gotta be weird for my parents. Like, they just rented me that game because I really liked the movie And they're probably like, oh, this is also probably a phase, like when he really liked Spider-Man for a few weeks. Little did they know that would then become the rest of my life. They're like, ah, we contributed to that. Our bad. Politics and Transformers are really interesting. Politics in real life aren't. Politics in Orange Life is like, I don't like the fact that this woman could run the country. And then, it's like, funny orange man might run the country. I don't like that either. And then Transformers Politics is like, just watch Transformers 1. So there were these squid aliens who imprisoned us and turned us into, like, slave miners in order to, you know, give out goods and turn us into worker bots for their own, like, factories. So they could, like, you know, rule the galaxy and economy. It's, like, infinitely more interesting. There's no Autobots or Decepticons in real life. I don't know who the person I'm supposed to vote for is. Everything's too confusing. Also, I'm Canadian, so I can't vote for either of them. Yeah. Can I just talk about how awesome it is that TT Games just stepped down from the heavens and just went, oh yeah, we'll make a Transformers game once. I'm gonna propose something. Hasbro should go up to TT Games and ask them just to make a Transformers game. About, like, whatever. Could be about Transformers 1. Could just be, like, a game set on Cybertron. Could be, like, open world, GTA type Transformers game again. I don't care what it is. I think they should just make a Transformers game again. And Hasbro just let them do whatever. And just see where it takes them. Goodbye, Bumblebee. No. Always cooks, but then it always gets cooked too, so it's a weird balancing act of like getting cooked, cooking, getting cooked, cooking.
And the peace is maintained.
Early 2000s, late 2010s, best time to be a Transformers fan. This is supposed to be a Fall of Cybertron stream, guys. I'm sorry. Just no one was on. I genuinely feel bad about that. Because I also wanted to play Fall of Cybertron, and then it's like, guys, everyone, like, get hype, Fall of Cybertron stream, and then just, we're not playing Fall of Cybertron. We're playing the Wii Transformers game. Against bots. To be fair, it's really fun, and it's just a really good game to, like, kind of beat people up and have mindless fun. But still. After this, we're switching the game up. Triple kill. My mistake. My 2.0 mod prog for submission guide under Bumblebee 07. Sumo. Dude, I sucked at sumo. I hated it. And then I tried playing... There's this one mission, and I know you probably know what one I'm talking about. In Mission City, there is a jazz sumo mission. I hate that mission with a passion. That took me hours to beat, and I couldn't tell you why, other than just... I don't know if I did it on emulator or it was the PC port, but the hitbox. So if you were to like throw something as Jazz, since he's such a small character, like if you were to throw something like a tree or something, you would throw the tree and the character would like do a step forward and you would hit yourself with the tree. And usually would do more knockback to you than the actual person you're trying to hit with. And then you just get thrown out of the effing Fortnite, like, zone, right? The effing Fortnite storm. And then you take damage and then you die. It's like, oh, you're outside the mission zone. It's like, He was ripped in half. That's true. I remember that. It's like, Jazz, no, I barely know you. Like, this is my first time getting to know you as a character. And then I saw him in animated. I was like, oh, it's Jazz, he's back. I was so happy. I was like, he's so cool. He's got, like, headphones on. He's a ninja, like, Prowl. Like, this is great. I remember I seen a toy of him, and I really wanted the toy, but I couldn't get it. I just remember seeing it in the toy store. Slapdash. I thought you meant like splash damage for a second. I was like, I effing hate splash damage now. Oh, there's some peak FOC gameplay right here. Well, technically, Father Cybertron and Prime are connected. Yeah, I was just going over, dude. No one's on Follow Cybertron right now, or at least last time I checked, so I just was like, I'll show you guys. I 100% the Prime game while I was sick, for the hell of it. And, yeah, we just started talking about Transformers. Does he do the Naruto run? Yeah. More or less. He kind of does that in the show, too. No, come on. Oh, I'm not losing the boss. No way, bro. No, he's 0 HP! I lost. F you, Bulkhead. He doesn't deserve the win. You saw that? Bulkhead got a win. I had 15 wins in a row. I can always hop on. That'd be cool. I'm gonna do a 4-player emblem battle, then I'll probably hop on Follow Cybertron for a little bit. I'll be Dreadwing. Dreadwing is punishing, his Gatling gun is Alien. Decepticon bomber is a Transformer Rama. Even better, Dudicus. Fighting all women. Starscream included. He wears heels. Also no. Yeah, I know this glitch, it'll just show like the game mode icons for whatever reason. Instead of the map. Yeah, I'll hop on Follow Cybertron. I play on PC, I don't know if you do. I guess I gotta get it for PS3, man. Seems like everyone does, but it's kind of hard for me to stream it on PS3. I don't have a capture card. I used to have an Elgato, but I don't anymore. God knows what happened to it. Yeah. You know what I just realized? I'm sure my friend would love this reference because he's a huge Dragon Ball fan. This is like, what's it called? I literally have the game. Why am I blanking now on the name of the game? Budokai. This is like the Dragon Ball Z Budokai of Transformers games. Especially like the way the multiplayer is. It's kind of like Xenoverse as well. I haven't seen this map on the stream before. I'm sure that is the utmost sarcasm. Yeah, we played some escalation. I want to play a little bit of multiplayer because I did play like 2 escalation matches because no one was on. Wait, Starscream's in the lead? I'm surprised he doesn't just randomly bring up Skyquake. This is for Skyquake just during his ultimate. Bro, Starscream, whose side are you on? You're supposed to be getting her. Dude, that would be so cool. I'm sure someone could possibly make a multiplayer mod, but since it's like a, what do you call it, emulated game, I don't know. Barricade. Barricade, here's some untapped market for you right here. Transformers Prime the game mods. Do color swaps of like Dreadwing, make them Skyquake, Optimus Nemesis Prime, Bumblebee, like his like black and yellow version from season 3. Starscream could be all the other Seekers. They had like toys that were like based on them. I don't think anyone's done that yet. Dude, Starscream was destroying that match. When I downloaded the emulator, the Wii U emulator, there was an option for mods, and one of them was like a high texture, like resolution mod, so maybe? I wouldn't know, because it's a Wii U game, but it was just an option. It was like an option I had to select, like, do you want the high resolution mod that someone made? I'm like, oh, okay. I don't know if it's like just built in, but that could be fun. I'm pretty sure people have done mods for emulators before, like someone did Armada. You could play as like Nemesis Prime. So yeah, I don't know. Wait, what'd they do for anime? Anime mentioned? I love anime. Oh, I gotta restart my game. I was texting someone. controller do you use for Transformers Prime? I use an Xbox controller, but if you're talking about emulated controller, I use the Wii Pro controller, which is basically just like an Xbox controller they made for the Wii, because they're like, yeah, some games just suck. I can see several texture mods, so it does indeed seem possible. Really? I didn't even know that. Untapped potential. I don't think anyone's done that, and people love Transformers Prime. So, I don't know. It's up to you. You seem like the type of guy to me that enjoys a challenge. Like a good old modding challenge. Like, here's a brand new game I've never tried modding before. Let me see if I can replace textures or character models or something. I know Link's like that. He just randomly wakes up like, I'm like, yeah, what is it, Link? I don't know. I guess I'll put every Dark of the Moon enemy in, or like every Dark of the Moon character model in the Fall of Cybertron. Like, Link, what? What do you mean, you guess? I don't know. I'll just put every single character that shows up in the Dark of the Moon tie-in movie game from High Moon into Fall of Cybertron, you know? Like, when did this come about? I don't know. Just think it would be cool. And then he does it, because he's awesome. He just goes randomly. Merry Christmas, by the way. Here's Cosmos in Fall of Cybertron. Fully works. Transformation looks awesome. New TF game in the next 5 years. That is really hard to say. I think we will get more outright game slow. No. He's so crazy. Oh my god, the lag, the lag. No, this isn't Canada. This isn't Canada at all. Whoever's hosting is hosting from Cybertron right now, because holy crap, the internet. That just seems like something fun to do. I would love for there to be some way to play that game online, like 4-player. I'm sure there is some way you could get friends to do it, because it's like... I'm sure you could get like Parsec. I've never used it though. That's the thing. I don't know how many people I can convince to get the Fall or like Transformers Prime game, you know what I mean? It's almost never laggy for me, it's usually just the people. Hey Ryan Prime, how's it going? You missed it. We played like 2 matches of Fall of Cybertron, then immediately pivoted to Transformers Prime the game on the Wii U. So all in all, great Fall of Cybertron stream. Yeah, Barricade was here. He still might be. He was here for a bit. We were talking about modding that game. Delta Trion was here. Link might be joining us here soon. He said he's eating dinner. Depends how long I can effing stay awake. Because I've been streaming for like 2 hours now. I gotta try and save my voice because I was sick recently, as everyone probably already knows. I did so much talking this stream for someone who was sick the past week. Maybe it's not a good thing. Oh yeah? I don't think so. That sounds awesome. Me and Delta were talking about the state of Transformers right now. Barricade and me were talking about modding Transformers. Me and Link are gonna play Transformers. Ah. I just realized that's probably where Link got the models from, is from that game. Ah, still got him. I'd love to see it. You have 1 power? You have 1% power on your phone? You should charge it. As much as I want you to watch a Brush Stranger stream, you should also, plug in your phone. Nice. I read that as Skylanders for a millisecond and I course corrected in my head. You ever do that? Like everything slows down and it's like, what does that say? You start living the life where you called Skywarp Skylanders. All your peers stop talking to you and they're like, I can't believe you do that. How can I ever trust you? Called Skywarp Skylanders. A lot of people don't know this, Transformers made a Skylanders type game. Wasn't very good. Because it was Hasbro, the toy company, making a toy video game. And they thought the most important thing about it was the toy aspect. Oh, that's fine. You guys, don't ever feel obligated to join the stream, as long as there's like a person or two. You know, like we're just having fun, like talking about Transformers, that's all I can ever ask for. Just having friends to talk about Transformers with. No one in real life does that with me. Why wouldn't give for that? Oh. Well, that was bound to happen eventually. Let's see if Link texts me. Nope. This is busy eating food. Transformers Beambox. It was based on the Rescue Bots sub-genre. Could always do what I do to promote a stream and say that the one who doesn't sub is a filthy con. I'm a Decepticon though, I love Decepticons. I told my friend, oh yeah, I met Autobot Sonic, we're friends now. Another person on the Transformers YouTubers Brush Stranger becomes friends with bucket list. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I like Decepticons more. He's like, wait, really? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I didn't expect that from you. I'm like, why? Because, like, Cosmos is my favorite. Yeah. I wish they brought Countdown to Extinction back, dude. What a good game mode. Countdown to Extinction. I always loved that as a kid. Hearing Optimus go, the Decepticons have the bomb. The Decepticons have planted the bomb.
Team deathmatch. Eliminate the
Then Megatron just screaming, Decepticons win the match! I loved it. What a time to be a Transformers fan, dude. I was running for it. No. That is true. I think that's really funny. That Cosmos just really likes, like, the bad boys in Transformers. He's like, I'm existentially lonely all the time. I should really, like, find someone. And then he's like, People are like, oh, Cosmos, who's your new friend? Oh, this is, the, intelligence officer and, like, the main espionage, like, spy of the Decepticons, the Central Intelligence. We're dating now. What? And then in another universe. Cosmos, who's this? Oh, he's, this is Blastoff. He's part of a Decepticon commando unit called the Combaticons, and they can turn into Bruticus. Which is a huge combiner that's killed millions of Autobots, probably. That was in the first IDW. In the second IDW, he likes Cosmos. Which, quick insight, quick little spoiler for everyone, not really spoiler, but I am working on a Valentine's Day video, and it's about the Valentine's Day special IDW did. That's the next video, unless I do something in between, like something crazy comes out about what do you call it, Cyberworld. Really excited for that video. I got my friend to be in it because he said he wanted to do more voice act work and I couldn't find anyone to voice Blastoff, and I was like, oh, you're actually really good, like your voice like really fits Blastoff, at least like in this comic, I feel like. And he did a really good job. Like, he like, nailed it on the first attempt. Or at least the first attempt he sent in. I don't know if he sat there for, like, 5 hours, like, trying to, you know, do good or not. But he did, like, 99% perfect. I only asked him to change, like, one line, which, like, is pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, that was in the first IDW universe. There was a second IDW reboot. Like, IDW started in 2005 and ended in, oh my god, let's go. It ended in 2017 with the Unicron series, but rebooted in 2019 with IDW2. That's what the fans call it, because it's the second IDW continuity. And then it ended in 2022, so like it had like 3 years to go. That's why it felt so rushed. Yeah, you should watch it when it comes out. It's just a nice Valentine's Day video. But not only did I get him, I got someone else. Pretty big person in the Transformers community right now. I'm not gonna say who. I don't know if he's told anyone yet or tried to spoil it. But, yeah. I got someone pretty cool to also be in it. It's a very small part. But it's great. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Bro. Megatron did like 20 flips in the air. There's IDW 1 Cosmos from 2005 all the way to 2017. Then the universe rebooted. There is no like Marvel canon reason it rebooted. My headcanon is that it didn't reboot, like that universe is still there. And then the universe kind of like ends. Like when it ends or whatever, but like they like finally find peace on Earth and whatnot. It's great. Okay. I do want to get more people on it. The Cosmos video, the IDW like deep dive, like super cool one I did. I didn't get anyone else for. I did all the voices. And that was mostly because like I was like, oh, I want to get it done. I don't want to ask someone and have them be like, oh, sorry, I can't do it, or like take forever. And I just like, that was like a very personal, big video for me. I really wanted to like do it right. And like, it's not that I didn't think anyone else could do it. It's like, oh, I like trust myself to do it, you know? I wanted to do it. So I played like Prowl, I played Soundwave, I played bunch of miscellaneous characters. I played Cosmos, obviously. Rumble and Frenzy, those were another two I did. No, we don't. There is kind of a like feud that happened, I guess, a family feud that happened between me and him. Oh no, I don't want to say it like that because that implies I'm related to him. We both put down our virtual pitchforks, and I didn't talk to him, but I think we've come at an understanding. Like, he's not gonna change my mind on, like, you know, who he is as a person, like, until he kind of takes responsibility for some stuff and, like, you know, does an actual apology. Not a, like, I'm sorry you feel that way apology. Not a, like, sorry the haters, like, just keep hating on me apology. I just want him to do better next time. And just make an even better film the second go around. Because at the end of the day, as much as he wants to deny it, I was a fan. Which is kind of crazy that people I like grew up watching either hate me or are like barely aware I exist. Like Kamanakan said he watched my IDW mini-con lists, or not IDW, my Armada mini-con list videos, and I'm like, oh dude, that's like awesome. Very happy with that. You know what I mean? Like, and I grew up watching him, and I was like, dude, oh my god. He's watched my video. Prime Animations, oh my god, he's watched my video. Obviously that one didn't turn out as nice as when Cam said he watched my video, or Swizz said he'd voice acted my video, or like Delta's watched my new video and promoted it, or you know, getting the collab with like Berries and Link and like so many other talented people in the Transformers community. Getting to meet so many amazing people, me getting to talk to Johnny Flash for like a few hours and just play some Fall of Cybertron. Yeah. Is Onslaught bi or something? Transformers technically don't really have gender. And I can't remember if people hate that or not, but like technically they don't have gender because they're robots. They're not robots, they're, I don't know. Transformers are so hard to explain. They're metallic organisms. They're like us, except instead of being made of flesh, they're made of metal. They also have, like, they're not like just androids or programmed to feel, they actually have emotions and like souls and whatnot. And like free-thinking minds and whatnot. But they don't have like gender the same way we do. Obviously, because they're robots. So I don't really think it matters that much if like two guys who are perceived as like male Transformers date each other. You know what I mean? You met him IRL? Bro, that sounds awesome. If I ever went to a convention though, I definitely would dress up and not want anyone to meet me. I think I'd start like crying and just be upset because if someone walked up to me and was like, "Are you Rushed Ranger from Transformers YouTube?" I'd be like, "Yeah." or I'd actually deny it. I think I'd outright deny it and be like, I'd do like a fake voice like, Waspinator, have no idea who that is. Leave Waspinator alone. Like I wouldn't acknowledge it. But then I'd probably message them later and be like, I'm sorry, I'm not good with people. There's a reason why I don't show my face on YouTube and why I'm, you know, TV head, and I don't, you know, I do YouTube. Yeah, I want to go to a TFCon, but I feel like I'd dress up or like I'd have some face mask or something and just hope and pray that no one knows me. And that's not me trying to sit there and be like, oh, the Transformers convention, everyone would stop talking to Peter Cullen and all these Transformers YouTubers and Frank Welker and all these voice actors and then swarm me for my autograph. No, it's because I'm just a nervous wreck and I don't want to talk to anyone. I want to. Like, if you approach me and you start the conversation, I'm decent. But if it's me having to initiate and go up and be like, hey, then yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd be like, okay, I'm leaving the convention, but you paid to be here. Don't care. That's great. The thing is, if I go as Cosmos, people will know it's me. They're like, that is either one of the other two people who like Cosmos, or that is Brushed Ranger. That has to be him. I live in such a, like, small place that I don't think I'd be able to go to a TFCon, you know? Like, going to, like, a big city or whatever versus, like, where I usually go. Yeah. I also don't like showing my face at all. That's another thing. So if someone would ask me for a picture, they'd be like, can you like take off the cosplay? I'd be like, no. But I'd be sad because I'm like, I don't want to be me. But I also don't want to like expose my identity, my secret identity. I just want to be the Cosmos guy. I want to be that random background Transformers YouTuber. Cosmos is my favorite character and he's a background character. A lot of my favorite characters and things are usually background characters. It's kind of a thing that I only realized, like, last year. Like, oh, a lot of people in franchises I like are background characters. Like, some of my, like, top favorite characters are just, like, background characters. For your Batman. No, not from Brain Rot. You could be TV Man from Brain Rot. Sounds like you already have it. Yeah, like, Killer Moth. I want Killer Moth to be in a movie. I love Killer Moth. He's great. I love him because he was in the Lego games, and I was like, oh, he can fly? That's sick. And I thought he had, like, a really cool design and costume and, like, personality. I was like, oh, that's cool. Little did I know, Killer Moth is a bit of an obscure character that nobody effing knows. And his claim to fame is kind of just, he was cool in the Lego Batman game for DS. What game are we playing? We are playing TDM. If you want to, we can, I can join the chat in the server. Here, I'll join mods VC. You can set up your PNG tuber if it's not already. He was in Teen Titans. He was in Teen Titans for like all of 5 seconds. I read the effing wiki page. It was like, yeah, he had like a daughter and he had like this little larva or whatever, I think, and that was like got more screen time than him. He's such a cool concept because he's the anti-Batman. Like, he, like...
Are we talking about Killer Moth?
Yes, we are talking about Killer Moth.
Oh, thank God, I love Killer Moth.
I love Killer Moth.
We are all Killer Moth fans in the chat.
Exactly. I was going over how, like, the idea of Killer Moth is so cool. He's the anti-Batman, where Batman, like, inherited his wealth because he's, like, you know, his parents died and they're rich, and, like, they were, like, the benefactors of Gotham. He just committed, like, massive tax fraud and, like, bought a mansion and, like, a bunch of gadgets to, like, go, like, pretend to be the anti-Batman, despite him being, like, a huge joke character. He's like, you have batarangs? Well, I have an addiction to light bulbs. You're the night, and I sleep with the nightlight on. We are not the same. Try to get a toy of Alpha Bravo. Nice.
goodness, Fall of Cybertron multiplayer. I beg of you, let me join.
As much as I love Alpha Bravo, he kind of just has 2 first names.
Who the hell is Alpha Bravo?
He is one of the Protectobots, I believe. And
Oh.
sometimes he gets clumped in with the aerial bots.
I only know the Protectobot from the best Transformers show ever, and totally ties into all of Cybertron Rescue Bots. Which I know are not the same characters, but I don't care. Damn, did Warehouse ban me or something?
Don't think so.
It will not let me into multiplayer. Why? Oh, it's because
He was in the Batman
Never mind.
cartoon, was it? Like Batman the Animated Series?
He was in the Batman, the movie in 2022.
Yeah, he was there.
Yeah.
It was just so dark you couldn't see half the rogues gallery. They were all there. The Jonkler was there.
He was actually
Killer
he was
Moth.
actually rather tragically killed in one of those van bombs at the end of the movie.
Yeah. He actually drowned because he's a moth. He couldn't fly.
Yeah, poor guy.
Just plays like dun 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 dun. It's just his corpse like floating up. And then sinking back down. Yeah, he replaced Slingshot. I'm pretty sure him and Powerglide were like substitute aerial bots after some of them died in Combiner Wars. Not the crappy one you're thinking of, the comics.
Hi in the heck does Helldivers need an update? Whatever. Fall of Cybertron, I beg of you.
Oh, yeah, he was. I thought he was kind of cool in that, even though he was, like, also just kind of a joke character. Like, I like that he's a joke character, but I think a good joke character, like, has, like, at least one really serious story where they're, like, actually taken seriously, but then they go back to being a joke.
Should I play Fall of Cybertron, the Nintendo DS version?
Yeah, sure, we can play multiplayer on that.
Yeah. Let me get that going here.
You want to hear something funny? I was playing, since Fall of Cybertron, no one was on, and there's still really no one on. I was playing the Transformers Prime Wii U game, and just playing multiplayer on that, and I was like, guys, like, it's the same continuity, what's the big problem? I'm basically still playing Fall of Cybertron. Except, like, 90% of the cast is missing, and there's more plot holes.
Is there an update to Fall of Cybertron that I need to get or something?
I don't think so. I never got one. The best show. Dude, the Batman, like, I love the Batman. I need to finish it. I know, like, Season 3, they're just, like, it's not the Batman anymore, it's the Justice League, and I'm like, I just wish it was still Batman, but whatever. Unironically, has some of the best, like, designs and characters. I love the Mr. Freeze design. Instead of just being a guy, he's just like a huge effing iceberg. He's got like these glowing red eyes, and he's just like a man encased in it. And there's like this episode where Mr. Freeze, like, he gets buried in like ice and stuff, and he's like, fine, I'm not gonna fall out this time. I'll just wait 1,000 years and Batman will be dead, and then I can rob Gotham. And then, like, Gotham's, like, really cold, and it's in the future, it's like Neo-Gotham. And then these people, these crime-fighting vigilantes and police officers find the Batcave, and there's, like, a bunch of contingencies. Like, so Batman can keep living, like, despite, like, being dead, obviously, because, like, 1,000 years in the future. And he has a bunch of gadgets to, like, make people think Batman is still alive. And Mr. Freeze is like, what the hell? No, you're dead. You're dead. It's been 1,000 years. There is no way. He's like, you'll never escape me, Freeze. It's just Batman. They all dress up as Batman. Use holograms. It's really funny. He's like, what? Like, at that point, Mr. Freeze is like, Batman's effing immortal. What the hell's going on? I actually can't win. The sad part is the only FOC design on the DS was Rise of the Darkspark on 3DS. Oh, you're right. That's actually terrible. Someone should just take those designs and just reskin the War for Cybertron game and just make Fall Cybertron. You know, that's my next April Fool's video. I'm gonna be like, I found like leaked gameplay of Fall of Cybertron for the DS, and I'm just gonna crush the opening movie where it's like Bumblebee in them. It's like gonna like sound terrible. I'm gonna pixelate it to hell. And then I'm just gonna have like really bad settings like you did that one time.
Based.
I'm gonna be like, oh my god, it's the 3DS game. You just play through like the first mission. Batman vs. Dracula was so effing metal, dude. I loved Batman vs. Dracula. I know Batman doesn't kill people, and I don't like when he kills people, but when he kills Dracula, like, I didn't care. I was like, okay, he gets to kill one guy. Batman always gets out on technicality. He's like, oh, I didn't kill that guy. It's like, yes, you did. And it's like, his skin's green. He's an alien. That doesn't count. It's like, that counts, Batman. It's like, nuh-uh. He's willing to kill Superman. He's like, yeah, I'll kill Superman. It's like, you'll try to rehabilitate the Joker, but then Superman exists and you're like, I'm gonna effing kill you.
Well, it's because there's no, with the Joker, it's like if things get too bad, he can kill him. With Superman, it's like, well, the guy's bulletproof.
I guess, yeah.
If he gets too bad, like, there's nothing. If Joker gets too bad, like, Batman doesn't even have to kill him. The U.S. government can come in and just be like, just shoot him in the head. With Superman, there's nothing that can harm him.
Yeah, but
so like
usually Batman, he's like, oh, I don't kill people unless they're aliens or they're zombies or like.
Well, because aliens don't deserve to live.
He'll say like Ra's al Ghul. Like, I know in what do you call it? The justification like for him like going to kill Ra's al Ghul was like. And he's like basically a zombie and half his humanity is gone. Like, is it really killing him at this point? The person telling him that is effing Alfred. Alfred is like, Master Wayne, I do wish you would just kill those psychotic B-words on the street.
Alfred's based. Alfred is like the best character in DC.
He really
He's
is.
my favorite superhero. Have you seen that one where he just like splits Bane in half with a double barrel shotgun?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's what Batman should do, if Batman was smart.
I don't know if anyone here has read Absolute Batman. Alfred is like amazing in that. He's like an international like Kingsman level like character. Like he just goes around, keeps tabs on people. Like he was sent to kill Batman. And then he's just like, he just like loves Batman. He's like, oh man, this guy's gonna get effing killed. Yep, there goes the Batman. I don't have to do anything. And then he just watches him dismember and just freaking like almost kill like everyone in a room and like spray them with effing acid and then give them directions to the hospital afterward and just trust that they'll make it on their own. And he's like, oh my god, I effing love this Batman guy. And then he just turns against the government and is like, nah, I'm gonna start helping Batman. He's sick. I effing love Batman. It was only when he saw the giant bat dump truck, then he was on board.
Warehouse. Warehouse, your servers are doing the funny again.
I don't know why you can't get in. I mean, there's like 3 people on, including me.
Yeah, like, Warehouse's servers are most certainly doing the funny again. Version. What does this do? Is that just delete a cast?
Remember sometimes it deletes that one file? Do you maybe need to do that again?
What file would that be?
I don't remember.
You're helpful.
He was.
FOCPC. There's nothing in here other than people being like, why can I not get in the game? And Warehouse being like, we won't say anything.
My game crashed.
Lovely.
I think that's
Warehouse
a sign.
moment. Warehouse moment.
That might be a sign. Oh my god, it's 11:30? I thought it was like 9 o'clock still. What the hell?
It's only 7 p.m. What are you talking about?
Let's get berries. I forgot, you don't have the PNG tuber set up on this account, so it's just a square of your profile picture. This has me and then just the berries PNG.
Beautiful.
Do you see it?
I do. I'm square.
Square, it's him. Square.
It's squaries.
Back to Transformers Prime multiplayer. I don't know if I can play that much longer either. Oh, berries, you should get in. We should 1v1 on that. I know you love Transformers Prime.
I've only played the Nintendo DS version of that game, but the Nintendo DS one is somehow superior to the regular one somehow.
The Wii U version has multiplayer. That's why people like that one. Then it's like the best looking. There's most content on it.
I don't care if it's the best looking. The other one lets me actually like walk around.
Yeah. So, let's see. Parsec. Have you ever used Parsec before?
What the hell is Parsec now?
Parsec essentially lets you just, if it's a co-op game, you can play it with someone like online.
No, I've never used that before.
Do you wanna?
I don't know. I don't have Transformers Prime, so.
Why?
Because I hate Transformers Prime. It's the worst TV show of all time. I said it.
Yeah, it's really surprising, like, how almost all the games are, like, so similar. Like, the DS version is just the Wii U version, just super downscaled.
What's the website that you make me use to get my, like, PNG tuber up so I can fix it for you?
It is called Fungi Discord.
What?
Fungi.
Okay. Fungi. That's. Okay, hang on.
You don't like being square?
Square is funny, but I feel like you don't like it.
No, I don't mind square.
Oh, phew. Okay, there we go. I found it.
I don't know if you still have the file I gave you. Not file, but like just the images.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Setting up parsec. Let's go. It just lets you basically play co-op games online. All that BS just to up and get this. I have no idea how this works. Hopefully it's not a virus.
Nope, that's not it. It would be really funny if this was changing like in real time on your screen. Okay, I think it's this. I think this is the one. Nope, that's not it.
Take it back, berries. Take it back.
No. It's not the gift. Oh, maybe it's Barry's man. Is it Barry's man? I like how I go to images. I go to like my downloaded images files on my PC. I search the word berries, and then at like the very bottom is just suicide, and I'm very scared to open that one. There we go.
I have to share my effing computer. I'm never doing that with you.
Why not?
What do you mean?
Okay. Nothing bad will happen to it. I think.
I'm good, bro. Oh, there you go.
Am I normal now? How about
Yeah.
Do I get to live? Oh, I'm back. I'm small. You made me very small. This is actually lore accurate height between us. Do you think do I think that they're sending the Primus Atlas after me? I do. No, I will not. I will not take it back. What do Orion Prime? What do you want me to say for you?
Bro, parsec effing sucks. Animated overrated, you're actually banned. You can't say that in my own chat.
Nope. I would genuinely rather watch Rescue Bots Academy.
You've never watched Rescue Bots Academy.
Exactly. Oh, Rush, you were the one who was keeping me from Fall of Cybertron. I can get in just fine now that you're not in.
Great. Hold on, give me a second.
This is awesome. Okay, here. We missed context in chat. I shall scroll up and find out. El Señor de la Noche. See, this is now I have context. Thank you for like telling me that I missed something there. I don't know how I would have forgiven myself. You watched Rescue Bots Academy on a scale from 1 to 10. How good was it?
Oh yeah, I was telling you the Dinobots show up in it, and Yeah, they're like Patrick
They
Star.
survived Fall of
So-
Cybertron, guys. They're fine.
Yeah, and they become teachers or something. Why
Why
did
is
it
it
black
black?
screen?
Because
because I stopped playing Fall. They crashed.
Yeah, Fall of Cybertron crashed, which let me in Fall of Cybertron. So it's actually this was a great thing. Brushed, your Fall of Cybertron should crash more often. Or 4 to 5. Hotshot was annoying, and the Dinobots were weird. Uh, I'm trying to remember how I say this. Yo hablo un poco? No, that's pequeño. I forgot how to say I speak a little, which means that I don't speak any Spanish. Let me see if people are in Team Deathmatch. No. Brush, 1v1 me in Fall of Cybertron multiplayer now that I can get in.
Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna figure out how to do Parsec right now. I think we both need to know you're not gonna go for the trouble.
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Fall
Why
of
would I?
Cybertron, here we come.
Best video game of all time.
Yeah, you have to
I
make
watched
enough
Beast Machines,
count.
actually. I watched almost every odd or weird or bad Transformers media. Beast Machines is not bad. How dare you? It is actually peak.
Barry's actually likes Beast Machines.
I do. I love it. It's one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. Buen intento. I forgot how to speak.
Oh yeah, did you see earlier in the stream the mod I have?
No, I did not. I literally just got onto your stream and was like, "What are we playing?"
I have the ability to play my custom characters in campaign.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Do you want me?
Is it?
Do you not know?
Huh?
Do you want me to give you that mod? They're not in cutscenes, but you
Sure.
can like, play any game as any campaign mission as any character.
Okay, sure. I'd love to play that. Is it like multiplayer custom characters, or like
Yeah.
I can play as like? Oh, okay. Damn.
And abilities and stuff, like you can do all of it.
Oh, really? Okay. Does it? Do you have to like set it up in a super complex way or anything?
No, not really. You just kind of download it and put the mods folder in your mods folder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you
If you go
Skyhawk,
to like around
buddy,
the
you are
beginning-
stretching my understanding of the Spanish language right now. All right, I'm losing you word by word here. Transformers sucks now. Correct. Transformers has sucked for 10 years. Actually, get it right. Rush Ranger, what's your least favorite Transformers thing of all time ever?
Kiss players.
Okay, fair enough. We're not going to expand upon that, otherwise your stream will get taken down.
Exactly. I feel bad that I even mentioned it because I know someone will be like, "Oh, what is that?" If you don't want to go to jail, don't search it up.
Rush, you should throw that mod somewhere in lay server for people, because Super Gamer.
It's in beta, so like you know.
Okay. So not for you guys just yet. Only for me, because I'm
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know
I
where
guess.
to originally get it. I think Lemmy gave it to me. And he was like, it's a beta, but like you can
Oh,
have
that's
it.
unfortunate. It was Blemming, but alright.
And then I'll give it to you. It's pretty cool, actually. You can like use some multiplayer like abilities and like whatnot in Fall of Cybertron.
Thank you, Skyhawk. Yo hablo no español. Yo hablo es inglés.
I just realized I'm the streamer, not you, so I should probably have my chat open. I was just sitting there like...
Yeah, I'm doing a better job than you are. I'm less racist than you are. I'm interacting with the Spanish guy, alright? You over here, you're only like French and English, and the French people don't even count because they're not people. Oh,
Team deathmatch.
someone's going to get a friend.
Huh?
I have friend. Praise Allah.
What do you mean you have friend? What happened to 1v1?
Now 2v1. Enjoy it.
Berries, you suck, not Transformers. Can't they both suck?
No, actually, I'm awesome. So how dare you?
That was close.
No, it wasn't. I've got plenty of health left. I don't know what you're talking about. You suck at infiltrator class. Don't ever play this. Don't ever try to play my class again. How dare you? Oh, by the way, to whoever is responsible for making the, like the, whatever it's called, the funny little, customization mod that everyone uses, I would truly appreciate it if you would make a custom head, of combining Starscream and Slug, because I feel like that would look pretty cool. Hi there, friend. Don't think you couldn't do that to me. Nope. You don't get to live. Sorry.
No, I got stuck. I almost got to the Energon Cube.
No. Ah. Don't even try to play my class against me, okay? You'll lose every time. I'm not cool. I'm gonna get you banned forever from the chat. How dare you?
That just reminds me of like the live action Can the Head, like, I swear, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna make it look like an accident. What a crazy thing to say in a children's movie. So true though.
My Fall of Cybertron is once again the loudest thing ever, and you are the quietest thing ever, so let me try to fix that real quick. You can kill me if you want, it'll be a free one.
Why would I do that? I don't need free games.
Yes, you do. Don't lie. Okay, well now it's just... Now my Fall of Cybertron. So I have the option of either just it being muted, or not being able to hear you. Thank you, Fall of Cybertron. Very cool.
Choose.
Okay, there we go. This is fine. This is tolerable. Oh. It's gonna be like that, huh? Okay.
I was saying earlier, Barricade 24 was in here, and I was saying, like, man, like, Hasbro should just give TT Games another crack at, like, making a Transformers game, and just not tie it to any movie. Just say, whatever you want, just throw it at the wall. Here, make a video game. Could be open world, could be a Cybertron game sequel, could be whatever.
No, only make Cybertron games from now on. If you make anything else, I'm gonna say it's the worst fucking thing ever, and I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah, but if Outright Games made a Cybertron game, you'd call it Abomination to Science.
That is true.
Like if there was a bad Cybertron game.
So like, actually, I don't know what
Duke
that would
Spook.
be like. I don't think that there's ever been a bad Cybertron game.
Duke Spook.
What?
Duke Spook.
What's that?
Exactly.
I don't.
The thing
you were just saying
is, Rise
some
of the
weird sounds there. I
Darkspark.
don't think that was actually like English.
Rise of the Darkspark is a bad video game, but at its core, it just plays like Fall of Cybertron. It plays like a crappy, janky
No, it doesn't. It
version
plays
of
like
it.
worse Fall of Cybertron.
Yeah, but it
doesn't
still
even feel
plays like
worse
Fall of Cybertron. Fall of Cybertron plays amazing. So like I
Rise
almost
of the Darkspark plays like how I'd imagine a grandmother falling down the stairs would feel. Like that's what I feel like when I play
in
Rise
slow
of the Dark.
motion, but like she feels like every crunch, every bone snap. But the thing is, like, it almost tricks you when you play it in like, oh man, I'm playing like Fall of Cybertron. It's like, oh wait, never mind. Especially on the Cybertron missions. If you have to fix one of the games, what TF game would it be? It would be Darkspark, obviously. I'd make it good, get rid of the Earth sections, just have it full on Cybertron. Like, you could have a.
How are your eyes?
I was looking at chat, luckily.
Oh. Howard.
But like, God, I would I'd fix Duke Spook.
Get it again! No, get back here, coward! Brush, you better not let me run out of ammo in this life. I'm getting close. I've only got 4 rounds left.
They need to make a Transformers game like a Batman Arkham game.
They tried that. It was called Devastation, and it was not very good.
What the hell does that even mean? How is Devastation like Arkham Knight at all?
You punch people.
They should make a mod where it just puts Optimus Prime as like a Batman, and then have the Batmobile be like Optimus's truck, but change nothing else about the game.
Yeah, no, that's a cool idea and all, but like make it so that Batman is replaced with Optimus Prime, and then the Batmobile is just like, oh no, the Batmobile can just be like literally anything else. Oh, you coward! You used the healing beacon. Where are you?
How many times do I have to kill you people? If you prime, what will you do to USA? That's a loaded question.
Basically, take what Donald Trump has done so far, except do none of that. I would actually just kill everyone in the United States of America and then bomb it until there's no land left.
Bro, we got Ultron in the chat. That would actually work. I have a question.
I know
Do I search Duke Spook?
You do. You absolutely do. Oh, I missed with that grenade. How dare you?
Please tell us what pops up after you search up Duke Spook. I'm dying to know.
It might be my old song. I think I've shown you that once, and I'll never show it to anyone ever again.
Unfortunate. Deserves the lay of day. You showed
Shout
me
out
the
to my
lyrics. You
ex-girlfriend
didn't
for writing
show
that
like
song for me.
you like singing it.
I don't like singing. I think I recorded that when I was super tired, and like she sent me the song like lyrics, and I was super tired, and I was like trying to beat Duke Spook on
Is
hard
out
mode or
of
something.
context. I like
Where are
Cybertron.
you, rushing rat hunger?
Vehicle battle me unless you're scared. I had the privilege today of watching the Gary's Mod VR remake of Breaking Bad. Have you seen it?
No.
It's amazing.
I don't think you could see it either. What is the amount that I fucking blinded you?
What? The USA will kill you because the army, the Air Forces, and Prime, he died May times. Honestly, I gotta take Kirby's side on this one.
I guess the chat for me is super laggy because I have no idea. Oh, hang on. What's this about Twitter? So it shows a game designer who likes Spike's too much. Oh wait, I could just reset you.
Yeah, with like I think 30 seconds of delay.
Yeah, I can find out where exactly where you were 30 seconds ago. This is super OP. Like, I know that you were right here 30 seconds.
I can just use that, like, I can go back on myself and just kill you. Can, like, just trip you off. Effing Super Gamer, I knew it! He tried doing it and I tripped him up doing it.
How dare you? How dare you make me miss my domain? How dare you? How dare you?
Insane Cloud. That's where all my favorite upcoming rappers come from.
That's where all my favorite rappers and also New York warlords come from. If anyone gets that reference, then you're probably based. Oh, you coward! You're using the Energon character. I'd rather just kill myself. Did that actually stop you from getting the kill count? That's awesome.
Yeah.
I should kill myself more often.
This game's teaching the wrong message. The Duke Spook is around.
Where?
The DS version of Duke Spook is unironically amazing. Not only does it give us DS versions of the Fall of Cybertron models, like you mentioned, it also, like, just is a better game because it's not trying to be Fall of Cybertron. They just went, what if Transformers was Fire Emblem? Doesn't do it incredibly well, but it, you know, it's different. Unironically, I would rather play Duke Spook than Battlegrounds, though. Like the DS for DS of Duke Spook. That's a better tactical game.
Battlegrounds is terrible.
Yeah. Duke Spook had soul on the 3DS. They were just given like the Xbox 360 version of the game and then was like, alright, we'll try to make that, but on the DS. We'll change it. Unironically.
I'm surprised that you're actually able to use the Path Blaster. I just know the Path Blaster as being like great in campaign, but horrible in multiplayer.
There's probably a multiplayer with the right attachments, and if you're,
You're using the Magma Dispenser, right?
It might be.
That's the one where that makes your last shot do.
Did
like,
they have
double
exclusive
damage.
characters in the 3DS version of Duke Spook? I don't even remember. I played it like twice and then put the game down.
Yeah, they had
2 minutes left.
Did they actually? I don't even remember.
they had I know that they had this one unique character. His name was Flippy.
Shut up.
What, do you not remember Flippy?
Flippy.
Flippy was like my favorite character. You'll never believe what he transformed into.
Was he a fry cook?
How dare you take that from me? That was my whole pride and joy right there, and you took it from me. I'll never forgive you for this. Oh, you have a friend. So it is an even fight.
Hound, Ursi, Ratchet, and the Earth level Crosshairs. Oh, I do remember Crosshairs being in it. I do remember that.
Who's Crosshairs again?
Crosshairs was the green guy with the trench coat in Age of Extinction.
There was a green guy with a trench coat? You're not talking about Hound?
No, there were two green guys.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Ratchet. Yeah, I remember
No. the guy who everyone complained, like, yeah, it's cool that the robot has a trench coat, but how does that turn into a car?
It would make sense if he was like a convertible.
No, that's what people said, but he wasn't one. People were like, you had one out, but you just had to make him like this newfangled fancy car. Or whatever, I don't even know.
All fancy cars can still be convertibles, you know?
Not the one they got.
I know, that's because they're silly and goofy.
Wait,
Won that
Ratchet? What? Oh, I think
damn.
he was in the Earth levels. Hound and Ursi were on the Cybertron levels. Well, Hound was in Escalation, but Ursi wasn't. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
Oh boy, I think my solid Cybertron friend.
Maybe you should, as a going away present, you should stream Duke's Recon 3DS.
I don't have a 3DS or Duke Spook. I have neither of the two things required to do that first.
Emulate it.
Last time I tried playing a DS game, a DS Cybertron game on stream, it did not go well.
I told you to use a controller, you're like, no, I want to play this game that primarily uses the touchscreen.
I can't just, like, wire a controller up to my PC. I don't have the hardware for that. I don't have the wire to connect it.
You could put Bluetooth.
It doesn't have... My PC doesn't have Bluetooth.
Oh, it's always something.
Yeah, I don't have a gaming laptop, bro. An Indian man studying abroad. Okay, I don't have a gaming laptop. I have a PC. It's not like I can just like connect Bluetooth headphones to this thing. No. The One Piece is really. Please. Is that what you wanted me to say?
Please, it's real, please.
The One Piece is really please. Or actually, hang on. The One Piece is really pulse.
I don't know the first thing about One Piece other than they made a really bad, like, Netflix adaptation. They did the Netflix thing where it's like, oh, animated project? It's live action now. And the characters don't look or sound anything like the originals. I just know the guy who plays Monkey D. Luffy, he goes, I'm gonna be king of the pirates someday. And I just meme that to hell with my best friend. And he's like, would you shut up about being king of the pirates someday? I'm like, I could use someone like you. I'm thinking I'm gonna be king of the pirates someday. Oh, it's so funny.
By the way, guys, if you could do us all a favor and donate $100 to the stream, Rush Ranger will start streaming One Piece, the show. He'll just start streaming it.
Yeah, and then I'll be new.
You know, you can watch it. Donate him $100 bajillion.
Nuke Spook.
It'll all be okay.
No, I would lose my channel.
No, you won't. You'll be fine.
Do people like the One Piece adaptation? I'm just so used to anime is live action. Bad.
Rush, if Orbital Bacon is able to do it, then I'm sure that you'll be.
I don't even know what you mean by that. I'm gonna be honest.
Orbital Bacon, we've seen his channel. He just like re-uploads cartoons.
Yeah,
You
but
can
he
do the same
doesn't
thing.
do, like, remakes them in live action. He's not Netflix. What is, like, the thing
Yeah,
you're
but I'm
trying
saying
to
you
say?
could stream. Everyone in chat can donate you hundreds of dollars, and then you can stream the show.
For,
and it'll
for
be
2
fine.
minutes, and then, my
No.
throat gets slit.
You'll watch all of it in one sitting.
All
like
1,000
495
episodes. No, it's
Yeah.
past 1,000 now. It's like 1,300.
Exactly.
I will
You'll
never
watch it all in
watch
one
it.
sitting, and everyone will love you for it.
I will never watch it.
Why not? What are you, racist?
It just doesn't seem interesting to me. It's
Well,
just...
I've never seen a single bit of it too, but you know, clearly the people are interested. Right?
From someone who has never watched an episode and only seen the Netflix trailer and heard people talk about it, do you want me to explain you the plot?
Okay.
There is a kid on an island, and he has stretchy powers. And he wants to be king of the pirates someday. So he recruits a bunch of pirates, and they try to find the One Piece, which may or may not
By the
be
way, thank you
real.
for occasionally healing me.
I don't know what the One Piece is. I don't think the showrunners know what the One Piece is. It just hopefully is real, because otherwise then the past, like...
What if it isn't real? What if it was all a lie, like the cake?
A lot of people say, like, oh, the One Piece is the friends who made along the way. Well, I think that's cheap and would make a lot of people on the internet unalive themselves simultaneously in a cult ritual.
Good, as they deserve.
But people, hey, you don't need a controller for Duke's Book DS. It plays like a Baldur's Gate RPG. Oh, Barry's favorite.
I don't want to play
Barry's
Baldur's Gate
favorite.
either. I don't want to... If I wanted to play Baldur's Gate, I would just head to a certain hub website and then just get the exact same experience.
For whatever reason, Barry's does not like Baldur's Gate.
No, well, specifically the third one, because the third one is the only one that's fucking rave
The
about.
third one is popular, that's why you don't like it.
That's exactly why I don't like it. It's popular.
If it wasn't...
Because the
I
people,
could
because all
guess
the
by the
fans
way
of it
you
are
were
annoying
texting.
as hell. They're like Prime fans. It's like, God, I just want to slit your throat so that you shut
the
up.
matrix of leadership. Yeah, it just takes them to a better show.
Yeah. Takes them to the 86 movie.
I'm sure it's a
Like,
really good
it's-
show, but like the thing is, I
Turkey
really
guys
liked
act like Optimus
Pokemon
is
growing
that
up,
side, guys.
but Pokemon had like a lot of filler. Like I remember playing the
Pokemon is
game.
entirely filler. What are you talking about? Nothing ever happens in that show, ever. Oh,
I
how dare you.
remember playing effing Black and White and watching the anime, and like I beat Black and White in like a few weeks, and then Ash took over 2 years to beat the same region I did in like a month. I know that's not fair considering he only gets every Saturday morning, but
Yeah, well,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that's excusable then.
he gets 20 minutes every Saturday morning. But then, like, the thing is, Pokemon, there's kind of a map of the whole region, and Ash is like, oh, this is like Ketchup Town. And I'm like, I look on the map on my effing game, and I'm like, Ketchup Town isn't in the game. They made that up to pad out the runtime.
Ketchup Town. Oh, hello, fellow Hot Rod. You're the D1 version, and I'm the War for Cybertron version.
That's a made-up town name, but they, in a future game, they literally called the champion Mustard. His name was Mustard, and he made cheese jokes.
The classic.
I think he said cheese to meet you at least 3 times throughout the DLC.
Just as Primus intended. How dare you? So
I
not
was
you
trying
again.
to back up, but for some reason I couldn't. It just helped me because.
Well, because you got your back to the hologram. You were trying to back into like a wall.
tried to back into a hologram, which is just nothing.
Well, there's a wall beneath the hologram. The hologram has to be projected from something.
I guess so. I just realized my sub goal is kind of missing.
Ah. So you guys don't subscribe. In fact, unsubscribe from Brush Ranger right now. Send him back to like the 1500 subscriber range. That'd be really funny.
No.
Punish him for not putting his subscriber goal on the stream. This is what he deserves. Now, by the way, Brush, how is my mic? Is it good? Am I quiet or something?
No, your mic is good.
Oh, okay. Because I'm thinking after I put out late final video, which I hope that everyone is excited for, the Constructicons. I just confirmed
really
today
excited.
the Constructicons are finally making their appearance. I finally actually have lore on them. Yeah. So they finally have lore. They're awesome.
I think it was this stream or someone in the comment section was like, how come both in Prime and Fall of Cybertron they mention the Constructicons and both times they just don't show up at all? And I was like, do you want the
most of them are
fun
dead.
answer? Or do you want, like, you know, the boring corporate answer? The boring corporate answer is Prime is the most expensive show ever. And I think they'd actually hang themselves in the like, Suicide Force. What's his name? Logan Paul visited. If they had to animate 6 brand new characters and then make them combined.
Ooh, for me.
Love how Kirby just dumped some One Piece lore on us. Luffy
Like we have any idea.
and a swordman is Zoro, and Cook is Saji, and Sniper is a black man.
I don't. Cool. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that Sniper is black. There's always got to be one disabled guy per show.
I wonder what the Stunticons would be up to. Well, Breakdown, we've seen most of them, like, in some form or another. I think we're only
That one
missing
guy's dead.
one.
Yeah, what's the one that we're missing? Run Amok?
No. That's,
Oh.
Runamuck and Runabout are not Stunticons. I think
Oh,
it's
I
just
thought
like,
they
what's
were.
his name, Off-Road or something?
Oh, well.
Lost
That's what
one
I get
out.
for asking about the Stunticons.
Yeah, we've seen Breakdown, Dead End, Drag Strip, and Motormaster in all the games. We're just missing one of them.
Oh yeah, I was like, Motormaster was in a game, and I was like, oh yeah, the Nintendo DS game.
Yeah,
I
and his
forgot.
design was effing sick.
His design is really good.
Because Vicarious
Actually, that's
Visions are
weird. I
actually
haven't
awesome.
I've gotten to the point where most of the DS characters have shown up in lore at some point, except for the Stunticons. They know existo.
What do you guys
Oh, hey,
think
Brush, I'm
about
on
the
your team
Rise
now.
of Unicron fan film? Barry's is more in the Bayverse than me. What are
I'm
your
more into
thoughts?
Bayverse than he is, and I even hate it. I know that it's gonna be absolute trash.
See, the thing is, there are so many annoying Bayverse fans that are, whenever anything new comes out, bring back Shia LaBeouf, bring back Michael Bay, it'll fix Transformers, who cares if Reactivate was cancelled? If they just brought back Michael Bay, this wouldn't have happened. And I cannot wait for them to finally shut up and get their stupid movie that they've been crying about that's just gonna be mediocre at best. Or maybe it'll be really good. It's not really for me,
It won't be.
but I'm glad that, you know, they're finally getting it so they can shut up.
I
I'll
think
watch
it's a
it if I
tremendous
enjoy
waste
it.
of everyone's
That's great.
resources and time.
Wild Rider, yep, that's who it was.
Ah,
Not Off-Roader. I'm sure that's a Transformer.
yeah. Well, I mean, if Smudge is a Transformer, then yeah.
Cold Welder.
Sad that you guys didn't meme Paladin like you did Cold Welder. Halogen's a stupid name for a Transformer too.
I love Cold Welder. He was
Everyone loves Cold. You want to play Cold Welder in the video? He's gonna make an appearance.
Sure.
Yeah, everyone loves Cold Welder. Oh, Starscream. Blind him! Blind him!
He tried to fly away, it didn't work.
Blind him!
You brought him to bully me, and now we're bullying him.
Let me swap over to a certain character.
It's gonna make $1 billion. That's
yes,
a good
it absolutely should.
I'm glad that people who, for whatever reason, just really needed that closure of, like, shooting your body, that's hilarious.
Based. That's what I do.
Like, some people, for whatever reason, just need that part of their childhood to finally conclude, and, like, the Bayverse to, like, end properly, and for those people, I'm happy. But, I don't know. They don't get the wine anymore afterward, though. He was like shaking his whole body. No. He slow turned and then took off.
It was so sad. I feel bad about that.
Oh. Where was I going? Johnny Flash moment.
Johnny Flash moment, yeah.
Let's go.
By the way, Johnny Flash, Barry's may or may not be a cameo in his Nemesis Prime movie.
I really want to be in it. I don't care if I'm like a background character, I need to be in it. I want to help. I was gonna donate, but Cash App is in Canada, so.
Oh.
Yeah. That's how Indiegogo like takes it or whatever. I'm like, do you want me to PayPal directly? Like, I want to help with the fan project in any way. I'm gonna promote the hell out of it once it comes out, but like, I want to be part of it or like help in some way.
I don't think I'll get to see it when it comes out. I think I'll definitely be in the military.
Well, on your time.
When is it coming out?
We don't know. It's still being made because he's animating in SFM and also, you know, in-game.
Yeah. I don't know anything about the in-game parts at all. Don't ask me.
Background.
I wasn't there or anything.
Dead guy. Wow.
Yes, actually, I did tell him to make sure that he killed off Cosmos, specifically for you. You're welcome, bro.
I just want to be a background character. I want to be able to pick myself out of a crowd. Like, I feel like I'd be like Samuel L. Jackson. Like, I just want to be there. I don't even want to be a Jedi. I want to be a stormtrooper and run across the screen, then die. And he ends up being like one of the most powerful Jedi ever. Gets like the most unique lightsaber that only like 2 people in canon have ever had.
I don't care about lightsabers. I actually really don't like lightsabers. They're not cool to me.
That's what differentiates effing Star Wars and like every other fantasy like movie. Like every Star Wars like sci-fi fantasy movie.
I was watching Mandalorian season 3 the other day, and the Mandalorian season 3 is great, except for every second that stupid baby Yoda is on screen. Hello there.
Wait, you don't like Baby Yoda?
No,
I
think that Mando should have gotten rid of him at the end of like season 1. The much better show of Mandalorian is where he actually just lets like the Empire or whoever kill Baby Yoda at the start of the show, and he's just like a a morally
They let
bankrupt
that
character.
horrible, like, CGI monster they called Luke Skywalker from season 2, like, take him back.
Oh, that was when I was like, yeah, we're watching season 3, and then I got bored and watched season 3, and it was better.
Like, do we need to have, like, a guy be CGI to look like young Mark Hamill, or can we just have someone who, like, kinda looks like him? Like, I wouldn't mind. Like, come on. They didn't do that with, what's his name? Oh, why am I blanking on his name? The guy who played the original, like, old man Ben Kenobi. Alec Guinness.
Yeah.
They didn't, like, they, like, cast another actor. They got, like, you know, someone to be younger Obi-Wan Kenobi, you know?
I don't know anything about Star Wars, so, like, yeah, sure, I guess.
Nemesis did kill almost everyone that was an Autobot, so Joel from The Last of Us, I guess. I was sure for 4 hours, that's crazy.
Damn.
Alright.
Yeah, you decided to stream Fall of Cybertron and have, like, a Fall of Cybertron game night on, like, a random Tuesday.
Yeah.
At least do, like, Fall of Cybertron Fridays or something. Like, come on.
That's true.
You're terrible at this.
Alright. You want to say anything before? You want to promote anything? Any projects?
Oh, yeah, I guess my for everyone who's a fan of the old Cybertron games, my last video is going to be coming out, and it's massive. It's got everything that happened before War for Cybertron, like a whole bunch of battles that we never got to see. The Constructicons are obviously going to be in it. Got a couple other reveals happening over the next couple days, revealing certain characters that are going to show up who, you know, people have been asking me to talk about for a while. And so, yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that. Hey, Link.
Yeah.
Link's finally
Oh,
here.
Link just now showed up. Hola, Linku.
Alright. Yeah. I got a video coming out Valentine's Day. Very excited. Probably gonna do more streams. Check out Barry's stuff because he's awesome. Also check out Link's stuff because he's also awesome. Delta Tryon was here. Check out Delta Tryon, and so is Bear.
Oh, he was here earlier?
Yeah.
Thanks.
We love Delta Tryon. Alright.